second. Gemini, how many innings are in a football game?
There are no innings in a football.
Whoops. I forgot to unmute myself. Jesus Christ. I had ads. I fixed that. Played music. And then I forgot to unmute myself. Like always. Anyway, I'm here now. Hi, everyone. I'm going to do some... I got some new stuff that I want to fool around with in Fantasy Grounds. I need to make a character. I need to create a new campaign table. What's up, Vlad? So I figured... Usually I do this stuff during the day or by myself, but I figured, why not? I'll stream it, and this way I can actually say hello to people. Until I get distracted and not realize people are talking to me. that happens a lot. I think the music is too loud. Music sounds loud in my ears. Is it too loud for you guys? No, music sounds fine. Okay, cool. So it's a YouTube playlist that's non copyright, so that I don't get banged by Twitch. But unfortunately, because it's a YouTube playlist, every now and then there'll be ads. So I will try to skip them as soon as possible. Just bear with me. Sometimes I get really caught up in what I'm doing and I forget that, but I'll try not to. So how's everybody doing today? It just started about a half hour ago, an hour ago. Started snowing up here. New YouTube music has been regressing. What do you mean regressing? Like they go back to the 50s? What do you mean? They recently added a feature where it pauses after every few songs. So this is one long playlist. So hopefully it's not gonna do that. I'm not a playlist. It's one video with a bunch of songs in it. So hopefully it won't do that. Oh, would an ad blocker block it or stop it? I don't know. I haven't had that happen yet. Alright, I'm going to create a campaign. I'm going to call it Strixhaven. Because that's the campaign we're going to be playing. No, because you did music thing, not an ad. Oh, well, that sucks. Password for this. Nothing crazy. Let's just go college. It's going to be a public, I don't care. It's gonna be using 5e. This is where I get concerned. 5e, which one? Oh, hopefully that's the one I want it to be. Oh, you guys can't really see what I'm doing. Oh, yes, you can. So I'm picking the extensions that I'm gonna have loaded. So I'm trying to remember what extensions I use for everything. Misogyny. V, what misogyny are you putting into the chat? I expect I won't be paying attention because I'm going to be a lazy bitch. Oh, okay. I don't know why that got held, but here I'm allowing it. Yes, you get to learn how to make a character. If you send me yours, V, I'll make yours tonight if you want. Alright, where was I? Oh, I gotta remember which ones I use. So, don't have to have them all like loaded immediately, but it does help to have them. So, we use official language fonts for Forgotten Realms. Strixhaven Memories extension? I don't know what that is, but let's put that in here. Let's see. Aura effects, ammunition manager, advanced effects. I know I'm gonna use the advanced effects because that's the one that lets me like make magic items. We don't have to use the wound tracker, mount tracker. Well, what? V language. What happened? It didn't save your. Oh no. What do you mean it didn't save your changes, V? Oh, see, add. I'm not paying attention. Skip. What are you using? V, what are you using to make your character? Let me ask you that first. Where'd my drink go? No, the character sheet PDF you sent me. Why don't you just do it in D&D Beyond? Here, let me send you a link. This way it'll just do stuff for you. And then you don't have to send it to me. I could just see it. Give me a second. Let me get that and I'll send it to you. Where are you, V? Have you never? Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, have you never sent me a message? There. That is a link. You can just make it in D&D Beyond. Basically, I'll go into my characters where I have all my active characters, and then I could pull it from there and make it in Fantasy Grounds. So it'd be much easier. Metallics are the bad ones, right? Yes. No. Metallic dragons are the good ones. Chromatic dragons are the bad ones. So red, green, white, blue, I was gonna say yellow, but that's not what I meant. Black. Alright, let's see. What are the ones? Replace GM icon. I know I use that one. Requested roles. I hardly ever use. Theo Greek criticals. I believe I do still use. Action abilities with wounds. I know one of these is not working. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's action ability. Well, critical also. I think it's still having issues. Additional charge, automatic sneak attack. Though nobody in this game has sneak attacks, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Situational awareness is more for me. Turn-based effects. Worry about it later. Action tracker. Modify. Oh, definitely we like the modifier buttons. She has initiative indicator. I don't even know if that one needs to be used anymore. Alright, I'm gonna check it on, but we'll see if it gives Fenn's NPC portrait worker. Don't know where that one came from. Link fill. We like that one. Local dice tower. We know that one was broken for the longest time. Alright. It looks like those are the ones we're going to turn on for now. We're going to create a campaign. What did I make the password? Does anybody remember? Did I not? I did not make the password. What? I thought I gave it a password. It was college. Let's see. Start. Yeah, it was college, but when I went back and looked at it, it was blank, so I don't know why that happened. Hmm. Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. All right. So this is a brand new blank campaign. We're going to open up a couple of books because I'm going to need them. So, modules. Activation. So, we definitely like to have Rob's coding effects. Class features. Coding feats. I don't think anybody took a feat yet, but I'll put it on for now. Race traits. Spell codings, absolutely. The gear stuff usually comes in later once people start getting magic items, so we'll leave those off for now. Next page. Let's see. We want the player's handbook. As soon as I can find the player's handbook.
I wanted to come here because 2 years ago I went on the most incredible trip to Botswana with the Natural Diamond Council. Learning about
Okay,
diamond
skip.
industry.
No ads. Oh, I didn't do shoutouts. Sorry. Lady Emma got you. Hold up. Even though she's not watching anymore. I gotta see if they're working.
I'm sorry, you do not.
They are. I'm happy.
Do not, in my presence, leave chicken on the bone. No.
Oh boy. Who's saying metallic dragons are bad? What is this propaganda? No, metallic dragons are good. I slipped and said the wrong way. Thorn, I went against my entire will today. I broke my heart, bro. Broke my fucking heart today. So, I don't know, the slander. No, nobody's slandering. It was I misspoke. She asked the question, which one were the bad ones? And I said, yeah, the metallic ones are bad. I was like, wait, no. And I said it immediately. I switched it immediately. What did I do? I'm trying to tell you. So anyway, that was the dragon thing. So as far as I broke my heart today. So everybody who knows me knows I don't like Mordekai's Monsters of the Multiverse. I like the original Mordekai's Tome of Foes and Volo's Guide to Monsters. The reason being is both those books had so much lore on the races that were in those books. I have a player that has decided they wanted to play a satyr. And I said, sure, no problem. Do I include homebrew stuff? No. So I said, sure, no problem. Because I was thinking, hey, it's, it's not a big deal. Satyr, how hard could it be? What sources do I include? For UV, I would say the Player's Handbook, Sword Coast Adventures Guide, Tasha's Xanathar's Guide. You can include those. I don't think you're gonna need more than that. Oh, Volos. You can include Volos and Mordekai's Tome of Foes. Anyway, so I was very strong that the lore of those characters and those creatures needed to be included. I hated the fact that WotC turned around and said, we're gonna make one book to have everything in it. No, satyrs are it's in 2 books, but here's my reasoning. Hold on. So they basically, WotC was like, ooh, we don't want to offend anybody. So they eliminated those 2 books and put everything into Mordekai's Monsters of the Multiverse and took a lot of the lore out, the history. And because of that, I was like, I'll never buy that book. I'm not buying that book. I refuse to buy that book. You're using 2014 core rules. Legacy. All legacy stuff. Anyway, so player decided they wanted to make a satyr, and it was like, shit, I gotta buy another book. So it was either get the Theros, the Odyssey of Theros, the Greek mythology book, or get Mordecai's Monsters of the Multiverse. No partner going that. And I was sitting here debating it. I was like, they're about the same price. Which one am I going to get more use out of? I hate one book. I'm no dice rolling, Sophie. Gee, I'm answering your questions as we go through. I'm talking to Thorn about my that I caved in today. I didn't get the Ravnica, absolutely not. So anyway, so today I purchased some books and I bought Mordecai's Monsters in the Multiverse for Fantasy Grounds. It's sitting right here. So there's two of them, one's for the players. And I'm so sad about it. Theros is also Magic the Gathering? Oh! Yeah, I caved. So, wait, no dice rolling? No, V. So, what it's asking you is dice rolling for your hit points. And you want the fixed amount. Because what happens is fixed amount, you start out with max hit points at first level. And then you get like a base average. If you roll the dice, you could get higher. But more than likely, you're going to get lower. So, we do no dice rolling. Yeah, alright. I thought it was like a Greek Odyssey thing that they were adding monsters. So if that's part of it, that makes more sense. Some of my Magic the Gathering lore is outdated. During I played a long time ago. When Magic the Gathering started, I played. And then I played for a while and I finally got fed up with it and stopped playing. I didn't play until maybe 7 years ago. I played for about a year or so. Advancement is XP, yes. So I played for about 7 years. About 7 years ago I played for a little while. I played for maybe about a year and then I stopped again. So anyway, so I purchased that book today. And then I was like, well, I'm going to buy stuff. Let me get some other things that I need. So I picked up Strixhaven because we're going to be playing that game next to the end of the month. Until we really say last play almost played was 2017. And I started in 2012. Wow. I like playing Magic the Gathering, but I don't like that they do the seasons. I enjoy the game. I like playing the game. And I don't like that they do the season, so you build a nice deck and it lasts for like 3 months before you have to redo the entire thing and start all over. And, you chase cards to build a deck and then all of a sudden that deck doesn't work. Or the cards are illegal. I don't like that. I think that's just money. That's just money grabs. And I don't like games that are money grabs. It's one of the reasons I have an issue with Warhammer. I love Warhammer, but when you were playing 40K... every new army, or every couple of months, they would have the manuals. A new army, they would get a new vehicle that made them the strongest army, so everybody would switch. I hated that. That's why you play Historic, which allows everything. Oh, see, I didn't play Historic because isn't that the one that basically the more cards you have, the more likely you're going to win? No, 60 card decks? Oh. Nah, I'd play whatever it is seasonal. I started playing because my friend's kids wanted to play. And they needed like another person to play with. I was like, alright, fine, I'll play. So I literally played for maybe 7 months, 8 months. But then they didn't want me to play anymore because they couldn't beat me.
Did you know registered nurses in Connecticut earn a median annual salary of $85,000? Secure the financial stability you deserve with
let's see. Oh yeah, so I picked up Mordecai's. And I have a feeling when Rhino and Gimbal find out, I don't think they're going to let me live it down. Then again, they just might not care. So we'll see what happens. I picked up Strixhaven. Optional features, prerequisites, level, scale spells. I don't remember those options. I know prerequisites is yes. Level, scale, spells is probably yes. Optional features is probably yes too. The ads on the playlist is ludicrous. Oh, sorry. I get caught up in what I'm doing. I forget all about that they're playing. Also, hi, Epic. It's YouTube, man. It's like, this is a video. Why do I have to have ads in my video? It's, yes, but ads are, what did you say? You have the ad blocker works. You're right. I don't have any ad blockers on this computer. It's new. Option Fuchsia is Tasha's if caster. No, that's no. Absolutely not. Thank you, Thorn. Encumbrance type is variant. Thorn knows. I like I like a lot of the stuff in Tasha's, but I don't like that they changed the magic around too much. It kind of bugs me. Alright, what was the other book I got today? Oh, so then the biggie today that I picked up is I bought... What was the name of the book? Oh. The Book of Many Things. Coin weight, yes. It just adds it. You should uncheck it. So it should say something about... the optional features just ask me if I wanted to customize. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You want the normal ones. Which doesn't make sense. The marshal gets things. Why not the casters? Because the marshal things aren't really like. They don't change anything. They just give them more options. The wizard things change things. They're not giving more options. They're changing the rules for magic, and I object to that. So yeah, okay. Coin weight says ignore coin weight. No, you don't want to ignore it, so you got to uncheck it. So yes, uncheck it, you guys. So yeah, so the other thing I got was the Book of Many Things, and I'm very excited about that because those are going to become. Well, we're not going to do it on this table. I got to figure out how I'm going to make it work, and I don't want to test it on this table. But those are going to be some of the redeems for the players. And the DM. I think I'm going to leave some for me. I think that's fair. We'll see. I got to go through them. So, those are the things I got today, and I'm very happy about it. Alright, I was looking for the player's handbook, and I got sidetracked, so let me find that. Oh, might as well load that. Modifier display and character privacy, I assume are up to me. Modifier display is, yes, if you want the modifier or the base number, you could switch that back and forth. And character privacy, you want it to be campaign only. Because if you put it private, I can't see it either. Just like Tasha's, because it adds a couple of sorcerer and meta magic things. Like I said, Lord, some of the things are okay. I like when it adds options. I don't like when it changes the rules because it's trying to make the game easier or dumb down the game. I don't like dumbing down stuff. I like some of the options, like the hand-to-hand stuff, like being able to smack the shit out of somebody. I think it's kind of cool, but I don't like rule changes. Like, this is how magic works, and all of a sudden Tasha's makes it that this is how magic works. I don't like that. And they aren't broken. Yeah, no, I said towards some of them, but the problem is I don't want to have to pick and choose every single thing, so I just usually say, okay, you can have this half of the book and not the other half. This way I don't have to think that hard about it. I hear noises behind me. What? I don't want to. Alright, I was still loading books. So what else do I need to load? We need Xanathars. I don't think that forces changes. It doesn't force any change, because it's up to the DM, and the DM can just say no. So, it doesn't force anything. You are correct. If only he saw the look on my face. Why? What look? I don't. Okay. Why am I looking at the look on your face? I'm confused. I am confusion. All the things I need to make characters. This is ridiculous. Ah, there's the player's handbook. Don't need that. I haven't made characters in a while. I am streaming. What are you talking about? It's been a long time since I've done this. Don't need that. I feel like I'm gonna forget something. The only change I know is that the ability score options are 2-1 or 1-1-1-3. Was that even in Sasha's? I think that was a background change. Alright, we're back to the beginning. I think I got everything. Let's look. But Rob's 5 core codings, proficiencies, player's handbook, Mordecai's. Okay. That should give you all the options to make characters. Oh, hold on. Skip. Okay. I really wish Fantasy Grounds would give you the option to just add import characters from D&D Beyond instead of having to make them. Alright, let's see. Players, characters, books. That's not what I want. Player, characters. Alright, I'm gonna add one. Let's see if I can figure out how she did this. So I'm looking at the player's character sheet in D&D Beyond, and sometimes figuring out everybody used 27 point buy. So the idea is to figure out where the points went. So I'm seeing a 16 charisma. That means that it was at least a 14 or a 15 when she added the points to it. So did you do 1 or 2? I wish there was a note on your character sheet that showed you that. That would be really nice. Let's see. Features, traits. Oh, there we goes. Okay, there is a note now. That's fantastic. I love it. Okay, so she did dexterity and charisma. Increase one of these scores by 2 and a different score by 1. That's fine. Which one did you do? Well, at least I know which one she did. I'm gonna assume that she did charisma by 2. Nah, I'm gonna assume she did charisma by 2. Well, maybe she did charisma by 1 and just started it at 15. That doesn't add up, right? Alright, let's check the math. Could you shift player sheet down a little? Oh, yeah, sure. Is that better? Yeah, I'll even make it wider. checking the point by numbers so that I make sure I do the right math. This is like the worst part because I don't get a clear thing of what they added the numbers to. I have to guess sometimes. Alright, let's see. Strength is a 10. Dex would be a 14. Constitution is a 14. That's already a lot of numbers. Intelligence is a 13. Wisdom is a 12. And charisma is a 16. Okay, so those are the end numbers, right? Obviously that can't be, so that one has to drop down. Let's select the race. It would be Theater. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's drop that one. What would the other one be? Gotta reverse engineer everything. Could you just... Oh, yeah, I already did answer that. Okay. 10, 13, intelligence. Oh, it would have to be this one. That's still not the right amount of points. Did she do... Yeah, that doesn't add up. The math is not mathing. Rain wants to be a dragon hunter so that my character and characters can hate each other. Let's start with. So the starting number of spells for a wizard. Is that what you asked me? Wait, it scrolled up, so I'm losing it. Yeah, I'm a lizard wizard. Okay, so if you're a lizard wizard, you get a certain number of spells based on your intelligence modifier. Wizards start... No, but they adjust it by wisdom. Or intelligence, sorry. So... Yeah, it's for how many you prepare, you're right. How did she come up with this number? Is she alive right now? Is she awake? No, not my daughter. Fuck these. Hi, Cheerful. How are you? No, V, you haven't done anything wrong. I'm looking. So I got a character from a player yesterday, and what I'm trying to figure out is the character using 27 point buy has a 10, a 14, a 14, a 13, a 12, and a 16. That math doesn't math. So with a satyr, you get +2 to charisma and +1 to dexterity for racial, right? So to have a 16 charisma, a 12 wisdom, a 13 intelligence, a 14 constitution, and a 14 dex, you would have to spend 30 points. They haven't asked you about your stats yet. So, the math doesn't math, so I'm a bit confused. So 2 and 1, yeah, 2 increase in dex and charisma. That's fine. Do you get something from something else? Like, she doesn't have a feat that I can see. Oh, wait, hold on. Why does she have a mobile feat? Nobody gets feat at first level. Who made this? Yeah, start with 6 spells. Oh. Okay. I sent her a message. Hey, Buster. I sent her a message because I have no idea now. What the hell is this? Oh my god. World of Warships. Okay. So, I'm not going to be able to continue making this one. Because I don't have numbers. I didn't see the video. What happened? I'm thinking they may have used the 2024 background. Thorn, I have to talk with her because it says Mordecai's, but they could allow for something. It's just the math is not right. There's no way I can finagle the numbers to get the same stats without doing 30 points out of 27. So that's 3 extra points somewhere. I'm doing good, Buster. I am playing around. I purchased some new books. We're doing the Strixhaven campaign on Friday nights, starting at the end of the month. So I was going to import one of the characters. I was going to import 3 of the characters, but one of the characters I realized that their points are off and they have an extra feat, so I need to figure out where that came from. And then I don't have one of the characters. The other one of the characters is not finished. And then one of the character sheets I was given was just completely blank. So I'm just, all right, I'll wait. We played exactly 1 wizard, but I've been messing around with him a lot. So it's in my brain. Oh yeah, Thorn likes making characters. Thorn probably has... What was it, like 84 of them, you said? Thorn has a lot. Devouring suggestion. April 1st game. Oops, all mimics. That would be hilarious. Surprise! Still fill in the blank one for you. What blank one? What are you talking about? Let's see. Alright, so... Cheerful, I need your characters. What's going on here? Sorry, I'm reading my daughter's remarks. I can't pay attention to it. I need character sheets, coño. Damn it. Damn it all. Are you using a longsword and attack? Your longsword bites you. That would be so funny. Oh my god. 42 characters on D&D Beyond. Oh my god. I can fill in the blank ones for you. It's just character sheet. Yeah, so yeah, Cheerful made her character and she did it on a PDF. So she put all the information on the PDF and then she saved it and sent it to me, but I guess I got the blank version, not the saved version. So it's like, oh, so I went to open that one up. I was like, here, Cheerful, I told you that I got the blank version. Like, here's your character sheet. This is what it looks like on my end. That's your character sheet. That's what I got. So I was like, I went to import your character, and I was like, and I thought, right? No, I know you said you click on the info. I don't know why it's not something. So I thought maybe like it whited out the letters. So I was trying to like highlight the boxes, but that didn't work either. Yeah, so I can't import yours either because I don't have any information. So Cheerful, you have a link to D&D Beyond as well, and you can make your character there, and then I can just copy it from there. Because I know I gave you one for when you made... I can't say her name, but I know I gave you the link when you made one there, and you can make another one. I'm in Sage, I got 3 extra stat points plus a granted feat. No, you do not get feat. Nobody get... Unless only humans get feats at first level. So make sure you're using 2014 rules, not 2024. I'm pretty sure that's what Druid did, because there's no way Druid tried to do anything, but you know, everyone gets 2 feats by default. That's true. Thank you, Epic. What? Oh god. This is not a competition. Oh, humans are born with 2. Legacy. Yeah, you want to use all legacy, because if you're using the rules for 2024, they give feats away a little bit more liberally. 2024 is the new D&D rules. So the original 5e game came out in 2014. That's when the books were released. 2024, they redid some of the rules, and we don't like them. Magic Initiate's fine, but that doesn't give you a feat. So, on the background tab, when you pick from the list, it says core. Don't use anything that's listed as core. Yeah. It says granted feat. Yeah, that should send to DM. All right, hold on. I gotta look, because since I'm streaming, I don't see anything, so I have to. I don't hear them. Yay! Oh, you already put it in there. That's fantastic. Oh, Cheerful, you gotta make it public, because I can't see it, unless you make it public. No, it's private right now, and I can't read it. So, you have to send me another link. One more time. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, Magic Initiative is a feat. What? That won't. Right, but V, what we're telling you is you can't have a granted feat using 2014 rules. It doesn't exist. The only race that starts out with a feat at first level is variant humans. So if you have a feat, something is chosen incorrectly. It might be why the first link didn't work, Cheerful. You have everything on private and probably blanked everything out. You can't tell because you can't look. Oh, yeah. Actually, you might be able to see it, Thorn. Hold on, let me go look. Let me go check my campaign page. V, what name did you put? Did you make a name yet? Oh, I see it. Alright, let's see what we got in here. It says character is not ready. I can't open it because you haven't finished it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is the alert I got. Character not ready. Ah, we'll get there. It's because I checked off the prerequisites. There's certain things that you need to have in place before you can take something else. That's not it. Yeah, so V, go ahead and finish it, and then we can go in and figure out what needs to be changed back. It's not like you can't undo anything. D&D Beyond is very good about letting you swap things around and change things. So even if you add something on there, you can take it off pretty easily. Yeah, feats and yes, both of those things. There's certain prerequisites that have to be in place for you to do that. So it's fine. Just finish it up, and then we can open it up and go through it together. Yeah, that's fine. Well, don't go crazy. The more you put on, the more I gotta fix. Is yours done, Lady M? Did you send it to me?
Oh no, I didn't give it to you.
Right, I was gonna say, that's not true. Alright, let's see if I can pull yours up. Try again. Okay, give me a second, Cheerful. Ah, there we go. Alright, so I can see yours now. This is fantastic. We can go through this. Okay. I'm gonna start out Cheerful. Making big chaos right now. No problem, but I'm gonna start out right now. Something's wrong with this character. When she comes back, we'll discuss it. Don't worry about it, Cheerful. No rush. But you started out with a 1 intelligence. That can't be. Right? I'm not seeing this wrong. You see this too, right? I'm thinking that's supposed to be a 10.
-5 and 10.
No,
Yeah,
she has she has a 1, which is a -5. So it's not possible. That's not a legit character. I mean, you can't even using 3d6. You can't even roll a 1. The lowest you can get is a 3. So yeah, so well, the lowest you can start with point by is an 8. But if you're doing like 3d6, so yeah, like even thinking of other ways to make the character, there's no way to get a 1. So I'll have to wait for her to come back, and we'll see where that went awry. Hey, Earl, what's up, man? How you doing? What monster makes you roll just 3d6? Me. So, I like 3d6 games. Just being drunk. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you're happy, and drink away. I like 3d6, and here's why. I like 3d6 straight down the line. You know why? Because you never know what you're gonna get, and it gets people to play something other than they used to. 27 point by people will build their characters to be efficient, and they'll play the things that they want to do. You just finished up your game a few minutes back. Which game? D&D game? Or like a video game? I'm not sure what game you mean. I'm assuming D&D. But you know what they say about assuming, and I tend to do that a lot. Shut up, you. Don't help. Correct. Okay. Cool. What do you play? Say hey. Not you. Her. Doing down zero means you could be nothing and die at first level. You want to play on my campaign? Me? Oh, I don't know if... When are you... I am starting next month. When do you play, Earl? First Saturday of each month. That might conflict with my Saturday games. Because I play every other Saturday. And I know a lot of first Saturdays, they kind of coincide. To answer your question, Thorn, yes, that is possible. You can have a character that can be very weak and you die. But, no, and I appreciate it, Earl. I was going to say, maybe we can work something out. But I do play on Saturdays, and it's every other Saturday. And I know it will, like, fall on the first a couple of times. So, that's cool, though. Oh, so, Thorn, I have a sheet. Basically, your character points have to add up to a minimum. I think it was 37 points. That might be too low. But I have like a little Excel spreadsheet. You plug in the numbers, and if your point total at the bottom of that is too low, then you re-roll your stats. Because, yes, I believe there is such a thing as useless characters. Honestly, though, you only need one good stat. And you can play a character. Yes, cheerful. A lot of people prefer 4d6 drop the lowest. But, well, hold on. Let me answer cheerful first. So Cheerful, your intelligence is a 1. So something's wrong on your character sheet. So you might want to take a look at it because your point buy is not legal. The lowest you can have on any stat with point buy is like 8. So you might want to take a look at that. Make sure you're using 27 points. Right. So 4D now back to Youthon. 4D6 is great, and it depends on what kind of game you're going for. If you're going for like D&D, you know, these are basically heroes and above everybody else, and 4D6 makes sense. It works into the spirit of the game. But assigning them, you tend to get people who are going, like most people kind of fall into their comfort zone and make the same characters over and over again. So not everybody likes to make bazillion characters. Some people just want to play things that they're good, that they know are going to work. Letting the rolls be random forces you to play something else. I would fix that by just asking them to try something new. And you could ask, but if you tell them, oh, well, you can put the character in any order and I'm allowed to assign them, they could say, well, yeah, this is going to be a new character. The name's different. Also, what I don't like about 4D6 is heroes is supposed to be unique people, right? And if everybody's using 4D6 for rolling stats, at times it makes certain classes less unique. So back in the day, playing a paladin was like near impossible. You want to put you put the modifier in the override spot. Why can't I be a dragonborn? I don't know, V. You can be a dragonborn. Nobody said you couldn't. It's not in the origin species thing. Yeah, V, you were definitely looking at 2024 rules. It's under race. Should be fixed. Alright, let's take a look. Refresh. That looks better. Okay, so... what race are you? Half-elf? Fairy, yes, I know, but the fairy elf gave you half elf like modifiers, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Constitution 12, intelligence 12, wisdom 15, Jesus. And then charisma 16. Okay, so that should be down there. Yeah, is D&D Beyond broken? Doesn't know how to do 27 point buy anymore? Not of course stuff. Whatever Tome of Foes. It's the Mord, whatever Tome of Foes, and that little group. There were more restrictive rules for being a paladin, unless you were lawful good all the time. You lost all your paladin-ness. Yes, yes, it was definitely more restricted, Thorn. And yes, your alignments meant something back in the day, but even rangers were hard to be. Rangers back in the day required 4 stats to be like minimum of 4 stats that had to be a certain point. So it wasn't easy to become these classes. Now, you know, it's like anybody could do it because the rule changes. So even at the table, it was unique to see somebody who's like, oh, you rolled a ranger? Oh shit. Tranquil magic, typical tranquil fairy focuses on the mind rather than the strength. No cantrip of your choice, clerical spell wisdom. Yeah, no, cheerful. I have to definitely like fix your thing. The problem is your 27 point buy. Like, what were your base stats, cheerful? Like, where did you put your numbers? So you did 27 point buy. Where did you put the numbers before any racial adjustments? It might have been this one. Let's see. 9, 12, 12, 12. 15, 15. Yeah, it's still 29. Make sure if it's in the top, then it's 24. I have to scroll down a bit. Alright, hold on. Ability score increase. The wisdom increases by 2 by fairy. As bonus action, you can admit. Feel like shedding right. Yeah. So, Cheerful, I'm looking at the thing that you sent me. It says your ability score improvement is charisma. 1 point. So, you sent me this link. And it says right here, ability score charisma increases by 1 point. So, where are you getting wisdom by 2? You great animals. Yes, and further down is tranquil magic.
For Muslims, marriage is an act of worship. I'm clocking a baddie.
Are you Muslim and are you single? Did my mom send you?
You're talking about this tranquil faction, you mean? Okay. Alright, and ability score increases. So you get 2 and 1. Alright, that's fine. So charisma goes up by 1, ability, and then wisdom goes up by 2. So let me look at this. So this would actually be down 1, which gives me the right. Okay, now I figured out what your base stats are. Thank you.
What you're physically into. How does he look?
Like a nice thick beard. What would you say are like the top things you're looking for? 80s music lover.
You don't like hairy men, so all Muslims are out.
Alright, let's... No problem. It's just... D&D Beyond, even though I'm DM and you guys are making it under the campaign, I can't look at your adjustment for your things or your 27 point buy, so I got to use another calculator. And usually, I can add the, because you can add the race on it and it'll tell you what it, because you took a custom race, I can't tell where the pluses went unless I was reading the thing, and I only read the first part, so that was my bad. So now it makes more sense to me, so I can figure it out. So it was +2 to wisdom, +1 to charisma, correct? Which would actually be, that one would be there, and then this one would be here. Wait, no, hold on. +2 to wisdom. So this one needs to go down 1 more. Yeah, that's right. So your base stats was 9, 12, 12, 12, 13, 15. Which... maths. Now that maths. Because the charisma will go up +1, that will go up to 16, and then your wisdom will go up to 15 because of the +2. Okay. Yay. Alright, so let's put a character in for you. We'll get that started real quick. This is... I know you put your name, but I'm just putting this from me for now. Alright, so let's change that to 9. We'll change this to 12. This is 12. This is 12. 13. And 15. Okay. No, I should, the only other thing, Cheerful, let me check to see if I can find it on your character sheet, because sometimes I can't see what the background is. I don't know why they hide that from the DMs, but yeah, I can't see a background for you. So if you could just tell me what that is, that would be fantastic. Others, okay. Otherwise, I need to go get the bacon bits into bed. Hopefully, okay. V, I'll take a look at your thing in a second. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see your background at all in this one, Cheerful. So if you could just shoot me a tell with that, I could drop it in. I probably did the same thing with this. No, the Satyr is still 3 points. Wait, can't you go to the other page on the bottom right? Alright. So this is what I'm looking at, Cheerful. This is your character sheet. Let me try to fit it into the screen because I have everything a little bit wider. Alright, there's your character sheet. Usually in here you can find stuff. So features and traits, class features, special traits, feats, actions. It doesn't give me a background option. And I can't go in and edit your character. Like usually that's where you find it. And it doesn't tell me any, like down here it doesn't tell me anything or give me any of that information. Sometimes it's in here, like people will add it, but yeah. But did you pick a background? Because you didn't pick a custom background, did you? I'm talking like, you know, what are the backgrounds? Like Far Traveler, Noble. Okay, you picked Noble. Cool. All right, that's fine. Now there may be special options in it, but for now I could just put it on your character sheet, and then you can tell me what they are. Let me put this back out of the way so I can see in Fantasy Grounds. Cheerful background. We do. I generally like to do race first, but that's fine. It won't make a difference. So you just took Noble, right? From Player's Handbook? Nothing special? Let me see. Dragon chess set. So I can see that you took the Dragon test set, so yeah. Yeah, you can pop into chat. Oh, I'm not in chat, but you can pop in with me. Sure, go ahead into chat. Here, I'll go into general. V, you finished your character? Yay. Alright, I'm in general, Cheerful. When you want to, you can pop in whenever you like. Alright. But so, hey, what's up? Okay. Oh, that'll be perfect. Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna come in and be chaotic, V? Okay. Oh, the chat can't hear you guys, so to them, it sounds like I'm talking to myself. Hold on, let me fix that. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, so Dragon chess set. We'll check that. That's perfect. And then you pick language. Gnomish. That's perfect. Let me get that. Gnomish. Check. And that was really the only things it asked me for. You get history and yeah, so if you look on your character sheet on the screen, it already gave you those. So, all right, so yeah, so they automatically filled in. It was just there was two choices, and I was like, I could have found them on your character sheet just by process of elimination, but that was much faster. Thank you. All right, from everything else, those are the only two things. The stats I can't ever figure out, and I can't ever find the backgrounds. So those are the only two things that it's like sometimes I gotta ask the players, like, hey, what did you pick? Because I can't reverse it, like reverse engineer it. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Do I need any character details? Right now, no. I may have more questions, but from here I can go on because I have that stuff. What I'm going to do is build your special race so that when I add it to your character, it gives you the right pluses. and gives you the right ability. So I was basically gonna just make a modified half elf and then put all those features in. But I have that link that you sent me, so I just got to copy all that down. Oh, hello, daughters. I see. Yeah. Okay. No, you can close it down. Like I said, if I have an issue, I will definitely like get in touch with you and be like, I need this. Okay. Bye. Thank you. What are you two doing? Oh, okay. I'm fixing it right now. Yeah, no, I know that they can't hear you and it sounds like I'm talking to myself. I got it. All right, there we go. Hey, sir. How you doing?
No.
Oh,
No, that phone. Yeah, we're good.
Shh, that's our mom. Everybody be quiet. All right. Okay, you should be able to hear them now, Buster. Doing good. Doing some prep work for a game I'm starting at the end of the month. We're gonna play some Strixhaven with some new players. Well, some new players and some old players. So I'm kind of excited about that. I purchased some new books today, so I'm fooling around with those things. But right now, it's like I have some character sheets here, and I have questions. So I'm trying to contact the players and be like, "Hey, what did you do here?" And one of my daughters is here, and she wants to make her character. So I'm trying to figure out what she's done wrong.
One.
A lot.
Well, okay. So for those of you who don't know, Rain, Perfect Rain, is my daughter. That is my real daughter, my blood. But then I have my adopted daughter, which is V. And she's not really adopted, but she's been adopted. Actually, she adopted me, so I don't know how that works.
I did not adopt you. I was self-adopted.
Right.
Okay, I proclaimed myself a part of this family.
Yes, which we're fine, and we welcome you with open arms, but I don't know how legal we have a standing on. But, so they're my daughters. So, V is trying to make a character in D&D Beyond, and she seems to be having a little bit of an issue, so we're going to go take a look and see if we can fix it. Why do I have two calculators open? Did you finalize it, V? Like, you hit the final button?
I hit the next button.
Okay, I could see it. Alright, here we go.
Yay! I temporarily made it a lizard folk so that I am truly a lizard wizard, but I don't want to be a lizard.
You don't want to be a lizard. You're not going to be a lizard. You're going to be a dragonborn. You're going to be a dragonborn. Okay, that should fit into the thing. Alright, cool. We don't need the header. We'll take that off. We don't need any of that. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. Can I change? See, how come? Oh, because you built this one on mine, I can actually change stuff. I'm looking to see what you have done. That's all right. You couldn't find Dragonborn?
Nope, it wasn't there. I looked through every section possible.
Ooh. Yeah. They're supposed... What? Yeah, no. It should be, like, sitting right here.
Is it something other than legacy?
Wait, hold on. I should hop off. Mom's walking back and forth, and I should be cleaning. All right, honey, you go clean. Don't get in trouble.
It's midnight and your mom wants you to be cleaning?
Of course, that doesn't make any sense.
That's fair. She doesn't really make a lot of sense sometimes.
I'm trying to remember which book Dragonborn come out of. Isn't Dragonborn out of the Player's Handbook?
Well, the 2014 Player's Handbook would be from the 2014 core rules, which I did not check off, so,
Yeah, you're missing a book. That's the problem. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get that in here. 2014 core rules. Yeah, that's why you don't have them. Okay.
Hey.
Change species. There, Dragonborn. It's the first thing that came up.
Darn it.
Alright, now you're a Dragonborn, so you can pick your ancestry. Are you watching the stream? So you want to change, which choice do you want?
Oh, I'm changing it. I don't know if you can see it on your side.
No, I can only see it, like, refreshing, so you can...
Oh.
Well, Dragonborn and Draconians are a little bit different. They definitely have a different history. But the Dragonborn for Faerun was in the Player's Handbook. I don't know why that was an issue. Alright, so you go ahead and refresh and let me know when you're done.
Okay, oh. It didn't... Wait, what? It didn't give me the... stat upgrades from being a Dragonborn. I still have a -1 modifier on my strength. I don't like that.
Hold on. Because your strength, you have it at 9.
Yeah. It was at 9 in the little 5e point by calculator you gave me, and then it still has no ability modifier because my racial bonus is 2, so it boosts me up to 11 in total.
You have no racial stuff in here as far as I could tell. Alright, hold on.
That's weird.
Finish your race. Did you get your species in there? Finish picking your species because you still have your ancestry that you haven't chosen. The origins are different in different settings vastly. Yeah.
Okay. I clicked it. I think it should
Doran
come up
sometimes doesn't
now.
get sarcasm. Alright, you clicked them all? You got them all set?
Yeah. I
That's
hit
nice,
what's
birthday
next,
boy.
and I think that's what allows you to see it, so.
Okay. Let's go to backgrounds.
Okay.
Alright, you want a sage background?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's the wrong save.
I did. I switched it. Go ahead and go back in and choose your... You get history, you get to choose a skill and a language. You had the 20... You had the core... Yeah, I don't like that they have it twice. So, use 2014 core rules. I clicked on that one for you.
Alright. Now I've got to go figure out which languages I chose previously.
I also got to see if you picked the right wizard class.
Oh lord.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. I want to take a class off. Where's the option to do that? I haven't done that in a while.
All I
I
wanted
think
was
you
to
got-
be a lizard wizard.
I think you got the right one, though.
Oh, okay.
I think you got the right... I think. Core wizard traits... Let's see. Investigation. Those seem to be right. No. Nope. You gotta pick another one. I'm gonna take it off. So did you finish doing your species?
No. Well.
Your background. I'm sorry, your background.
No. I am working on the languages that I want to pick.
Okay. I'm going to remove your. You're going to remove your wizard, and we're gonna look at the options together because I can't tell if you picked the right one or not.
Okay.
Let's see what the list is. Core rules. They do this in such a weird way. Core rules is 2024, and it looks like that's the one you picked. So we need you to pick this one.
Remove class. Okay, core rule. Aha.
Yeah, scroll all the way to the bottom where it says 2014 core rules.
I got it. What's next? There we go. I should have updated for you.
Yeah, I gotta back out to update it.
Their wizard skill. Oh, investigation and insight. Why not? Actually, wait. Ooh, medicine.
Now your racial stuff is in there. So yeah, now you're cooking.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Haha.
I like
I
the
like this.
picture. Who is that? Looks familiar.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured. And the whole premise of this is you and Rain hate each other because
Yes.
that's
The
mean.
thing is, she wants to be a dragon hunter so that supposedly our races will hate each other. The only problem with that is that Dragonborn actually hate dragons, so I think they'd be pretty good friends with a dragon hunter,
Right,
which I
but
don't think she's realized.
well, I don't think she's realized either. But remember, you end up working together, so that just might be the information that comes out. Like, you know, racist people are usually dumb. So she might not realize you look like a dragon. She hates you because you look like a dragon, and then you enlighten her. Or she just goes on hating you. I don't care. It's your characters. You
I'm just
figure it
like-
out.
It's just like I'm just like, yeah, you know, I'm not actually a dragon, and she's just like, I don't give a crap.
Walks like a duck. Actually, you are born of dragons, though. But you were made to be
That's
slaves to dragons. That's why you hate them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how you two play it off. But that's fine. All right. So then the other thing you would have to do once you pick out all your stuff is you would pick out equipment. You could do starting equipment, or you can do gold. That's up to you. And then your characters, that's pretty much it. That's all your first level character is done. You pick out your spells. Same thing with the spells. You need to pick out the legacy spells.
Oh, I need to pick the legacy spells. Okay,
Yeah,
not
always
the
pick-
weird ones that do not say legacy next to them.
Yes. Yeah. I feel like D&D, well, WotC is trying to force 2024. So that's why 2024 is at the top. It's the newer thing. They forced it onto the character sheets. And it's like a bunch of us don't even want to look at it. Like, we don't want to see it. We wish there was an option to take it out. And they won't give us one.
That's fair.
So. Dragonborn. Do you want to be that weak?
What, with 6 hit points?
Mm-hmm. No, not 6. I'm talking about strength. 11. It's average.
Oh, I mean, I'm not really like focusing on my strength, considering all of my skills and my like build are all based on like magic and stuff.
Right. Yeah, you're a wizard. Intelligence is the most important thing for you.
Yeah, so I packed everything into intelligence and then was like everything else try and like stabilize.
Hmm.
With the addition of the racial traits. So that's how I tried to make my stats.
Rock on. Now, for those of you who don't know, V has never played Dungeons and Dragons, so this is actually her first character, and the first time she's ever going to get to play. So that should be exciting. Are you coloring? I wonder you're not paying attention to anything that's going on. No, you're not. There's no way you can hear what's being said.
Still gotta figure out what I'm supposed to be knowing as my languages.
I think it doesn't like suggest some of them. No, you have common and draconic, so you have 2 extra.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I need to learn Common Sign Language.
That's 2024 rules. I mean, I don't know why it's. There is a. You know what? That's not true. Hey, what's up, Drake? I am not gonna take it away from you. There is. Sven, what's up, guys? How are you doing? Hold on, let me get some shoutouts going. Oh, so, never mind. The shoutouts are coming, guys. Hold on. What's up? I was watching you guys play earlier, but then I realized I had to do some prep work, and I'm helping my daughter make a character, her first character for D&D, so she could play. I feel like every time I call you my daughter, I have to explain this. I'm not going to, though. So she's making her first character in D&D Beyond so that I could turn around and then make it in Fantasy Grounds. And I'm prepping because I'm going to be running Strixhaven. Should I be watching this? Yeah, it's fine, Rhino. I'm not doing anything crazy. I am going to be doing stuff for your guys' games because I'm going to go in and like fix somebody's cleric that is kind of broken. And then I'm going to take a look at using some of the new inspiration cards. So I'm just doing like D&D Dungeon Master stuff tonight if I can. How you doing? Strixhaven, yes, I found I got 4 players that want to play, but what we're going to do is we're going to play the game and they're the core class like group, but every couple of sessions we're going to have people guest and play, so it's going to be fun. Did you get Drake? Okay, thank you. I'm not seeing the thing. It has to be reset, doesn't it? Oh. Who's that?
Raid.
Tales
Tales of the Time Mark?
Tales of the Time Mark. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? Wait, don't do this shout out yet. Yeah, I got some loves. Yes, Drake, we love you guys. I was over there watching, lurking, but then I was like, oh yeah, I should stream this stuff because I have to do more of them. How you guys doing? Right over here, page days to finish a book I was reading. Really, Rhino? What'd you read? What were you doing? Hold on. I am trying to fix my shout out thing at the same time, but I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Okay. No, you did it faster than me. Actually, Rhino did it. Rhino did it. Thank you, Rhino. All right. Let's try it again. Pick somebody. It's because it should work. It's supposed to play a video from your thing, but it didn't work because my daughter's stream still has not enough videos on it. So whenever we try to shout her out, it breaks it. See, there we go. See, it plays a video. That's Drake. Drake's the guy in the corner. And if you guys don't know, Drake and Zed, they play a lot of D&D using Fantasy Grounds. They are huge. Like, if I have questions about Fantasy Grounds, I try to ask them. You know, they know more. They've been using it longer than me. But they're good people. And they each have channels where they play Dungeons & Dragons. Sven has also been playing, oh my god, I watched him play it the other day and I can't remember what he was playing. Oh, Wizard 101. That was it. I was lurking. I kind of popped in and I was like, all right, clean the house. So I just lurked. You were playing Starfinder too? No, I know you play Starfinder in Fantasy Grounds. You were playing Wizard 101 though the other day, weren't you? So it's all her fault. Got it. Yes, it was Rain's fault. She broke it. You should get some teachers to guest star. That would be cool.
I think he's hinting at.
Devouring. I wanted to ask you to play in a game, Devouring, and I was like, I don't know if Devouring can because it's on Thursday. But if you really want to play Devouring, we can talk. You're starting a new stream Fallout game on Saturday in 2 weeks? Oh, cool. You're talking about the RPG Fallout, not the video game, right? I can't do Thursdays currently. Damn it. Yeah, she's been telling me you couldn't play, and I was like, I should have just took her word for it. But, for Fridays, though, Devouring, we could put you on the list to play a couple of sessions with us. It'll be cool. Oh, cool. I had seen that they had put it on FG, Drake, that Fallout was on there. I know a couple of people would probably want to play that. I don't want to learn it, so I'm going to come watch you guys play. Devouring, yes, I know. I kind of figured you guys are a package deal. So 2 weeks. All right, I am going to try to catch those. The only problem with Saturdays is I'm also playing on Saturdays. So in 2 weeks, it's actually 2 weeks will be an off Saturday, so I should be able to come watch it. Yeah, no, I understand Devouring. Don't worry. 6 players in Fallout should be fun. Who's playing, Drake? I know most of you guys. Not 2 weeks, next week, then every other week. Oh, okay. There's. Did I read it wrong, or did one of you say it wrong? I'm starting new stream Fallout game on Saturday in 2 weeks. Yeah, Drake said 2 weeks, so I'm blaming Drake. I'm pretty sure Sven has the right answer, so. Well, I will try to come and check it out if I can, for sure. I was gonna ask you guys too. I wanted to play a game. Like, have either one of you ever played the original Dragonlance? Matt, Diablo Bob, Josh, and Morbanya. So I know 4 of those people. Josh W, I'm not sure if, and Snizer? I'm not sure about Snizer either. Also, did you do the shout out for the new person that came in? Because it didn't work the first time. Yeah, Tails. Sorry, Tails, we're getting back to you. We didn't forget about you. Josh from F. I don't know who that is. I have played 2 Dragonlance campaigns. No, the original Dragonlance campaign, not the Shadow of the Dragon Queen. What mug? Okay, see that? I remember that. Okay. I might not be thinking of the right thing. The Smiteworks artist. Got it. He's the one that did like the custom pictures of the guys who did the extra when they were releasing FGU. There was some supporters, and was he the one that did the art for those people? All right, cool. I will definitely try to keep an eye out for that, son. Just as the art pack in the show on how to use. Oh, he does most of, not all, the map art. Oh, okay. Oh, I've watched him. Very soothing voice. And he's always showing you how to do different things. Like, hey, if you want to try this, might not have a tool for it, but you can do this. I didn't know that was his name. He's the artist who did the art for the guys. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. Because I remember the Bob Ross of Smiteworks. Yeah. Yeah, I've caught the show a couple of times. I didn't know that was his name, to be honest. Little trees adjacent. That's awesome. Did you do the thing? Or did I miss it again? I missed it again, didn't I? You gotta give me warnings. Yeah, but it didn't play the video and I wanted to see the video. Oh, so anyway, talking about Dragonlance. So I was thinking of our friend Rob. I had told Rob I wanted to run the original Dragonlance. And Rob basically told me, I'm playing in that and you cannot run it without me. And I was like, okay, Rob. So I didn't get to run it, obviously. But I would like to run it in his memory. Thing is, I want to make sure everybody playing it is one of his friends. So I was going to see if you guys might be interested. And since you're here, just think about it and we should talk. No video show? Aw, it's broken again. Alright, I tried. But they were playing Dungeons & Dragons, so what game are you playing? If you're still here. You may have left already, which was understandable. But if you're still here, I'm curious what game you were playing. No, Drake. Not on Thursdays. I would have to be... I'm playing a different game. I'm starting Vecna. Well, not starting. I am continuing Vecna on Thursdays. She's doing a homebrew. Okay. Oh, she. I didn't know... time. That's cool. It wouldn't be on Thursdays, Drake. I would have to pick a time. I was thinking probably like alternating Saturdays, and I want to play the original though. So I have the module and I have the conversion, but I don't like the way the conversion was done. So I was thinking about redoing it and just basically doing a 5th edition version of it. It's actually a group of DMs. Oh, that's cool, Scarlet. I have to check that out. I'm gonna add it to the list. Let me go follow her real quick. Cause I gotta scroll up though. Didn't you just do? Wait, I know you just did the shout out. There it goes. Oh, I went to the channel. All right, we're following. I won't put it on blast. Okay. Robin was running Dragonlance first. Right, I know Robin was running Shadow of the Dragon Queen, which is the 5e version. I'm talking about the original Margaret Weiss campaign modules. There was like 12 of them. The original one was before the Forgotten Realms was released, back in 1st edition. That one. Scarlet, I gave her a follow. I'm on it. I just did it on stream, so yeah. 13 of them. What did oh, group of DMs, 13 DMs? That's a lot. Back then we call them. Anyway, so that's the one we wanted to run. So, and I was talking to Rob about it because I was asking him advice for the conversion. Anyway, so if I get that set up, I would like to do it for a group of guys so we can like all the guys who played with Rob. So the problem is I can only run like 5 or 6. So we'd have to talk about that. But yes, I would like to talk to you guys about it because I know how close you guys were with him. And Rob is one of the reasons I started streaming. He's one of the reasons I started using Fantasy Grounds. So I kind of want to honor him with it. Oh, Dragonlance has 13 installments. Yes, I'm sorry. So many different things I went back and forth with there. Scarlet, thank you. Yay, you finished your character. I was here watching and I missed it. I need to figure out how to get into more games that are modules. I played through like 3. Tyranny is the 3rd. Well, you're about to play Vecna, Thorn, so that'll be cool. All right, Drake. Well, we'll see. Like, we'll see. Right now, I play every other day. So, I pretty much play from Tuesday to Saturday now. But it's every other. So, I can do an opposing day with the games. Except for Wednesday. Wednesday's every week. But I don't run Wednesday. Thorn is my DM for Wednesday. But yes, we'll definitely... Maybe we can get a schedule set up. That'd be cool. I speak slowly when talking to idiots, which almost everyone is compared to me. V? Be nice.
Well, that was just one of the choices, and it was a very funny one, so don't mind me cackling in the back.
Okay. She's reading her traits. Please excuse a very scattered DM. He decided to talk D&D. I'm not scattered. I'm just easily distracted. I'm trying to keep like multiple conversations and trains of thought on, so yeah. But I think of the original Dragonlance 13 though. I think one of them is for mass combat, so that's like armies fighting. So we're not gonna run that one. And then there was one or two that weren't. I don't remember. They weren't like full into the campaign. They were like optional. So I probably won't run those either. I think originally there was less than a full 13. I have them. I just don't remember like exactly what was in all of them. Because you got to remember, I confuse the modules and the books together. So sometimes I'm like, wait, was that in the module or was that in the book? All right, Drake, you get some sleep. We'll talk soon, bud. Stream have ADHD. Yeah, and my daughter keeps telling me I have that. It's probably true. I don't know. Well, Scarlet, if we decide to run it, maybe we can reach out and you can come play too. Because in Rob's group, I think 1, 2, 3. As far as I know, there was 3 female players. One of them is not playing D&D anymore. One of them I don't know, so I don't know if I would ask her. And then one of them I don't think has time. And anybody who knows Dragonlance, there are female characters that. So I don't know if anybody wants to play them, because in Dragonlance, the first module, you actually make the characters and you're assigned the characters to play. So if you want to be story accurate, you play one of the characters they give you. Okay, let's skip this. Please let me skip this. Oh my god. Ads. It's not letting me skip. There we go. I love that. At the moment, I'm running 4 games and playing in 1. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing about... Let's see. I do Tyranny on Tuesdays. I do Rise of the Crypt Lords on Wednesdays. I do Vecna and... Thank you. Dragonlance on Thursdays. I'm doing Strixhaven on Fridays. And I'm doing Waterdeep and the Dungeon of the Mad Mage on Saturdays. And then every now and then I play like one-shots here and there. My one-shots tend to be about 4 sessions long, but they're just like, we'll play like scenes from Candlekeep Mysteries, or we'll do something from Keys from the Golden Vault, or, what was the other one we were doing one-shots? Oh, every now and then I'll take something out of like, Yawning Portal, and we'll run those. So, I like to play with as many people as I can, and I want everybody to have the opportunity to play. I have no problem gender bending too. There you go. I don't know. I mean, I know some people. I can't do it. I can't role play playing a female character. I just can't. No, because I feel like I'm gonna mess it up. That's the only reason. Like, even when I play video games, I won't play female characters. I don't. I played one. So back in the day, there was a game called Heavenly Sword, and the main character was a female character. I played that one, and it felt awkward the whole time. Because, like, you're sitting there watching them run and stuff, and I'm like, that's why guys play female characters. This sucks. Homebrew canned on Tuesday. Slaver series. Oh, I played the Slaver series. That's a good one. I think Drake ran that not too long ago. I read the Sunday homebrew and every other Saturday another homebrew in the same world. Nice. He's tired. The voice. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'm not getting anything done though. I have lost. I'm talking though. I don't get to talk often with the chat because in games you don't get to talk to them. Play Mad Mage game on Thursdays. Yeah, my group has been playing Dungeon the Mad Mage now. Oh, 20 sides to every story. Hello, welcome in Raiders. My group has been playing Dungeon the Mad Mage now for almost 3 years. Or actually, it's over 3 years now. So I let them run around too much. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Let's get a shout out going if I can remember how to do it. Because you already did it? Oh yeah, you did. Did it? I don't need your negativity.
There was no clip.
The clip didn't play? Oh my goodness.
No, there was no clip. And I can tell you that because it's currently on my screen. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't know. So sometimes Tech Guru, it's supposed to take things, but it's not doing it. Yes. Tux. Yeah, it is definitely a dungeon crawl. But it's not so much that they don't do the dungeon crawling. They just don't, They don't like to stay in the dungeon. They spend a lot of time walking around Waterdeep. That's why the name became Waterdeep and Dungeon and the Mad Mage. They have done... So you remember Dragon Heist? I had to put parts of Dragon Heist in there because they would stay on the surface so often. So they've taken over our bar. They've disrupted underground drow, like Thieves Guild that was trying to start up. Things that have nothing to do with Dungeon and the Mad Mage, but it was like, all right, this is what we're doing. So here's the first level of the side missions for a party to return some deep gnomes to the Underdark. Nice. You had a chance to read the new monster manual, yet some real TPK monsters in there. So I have not read any of, well, no, that's not true. I have not purchased any of the 2024 books yet. Because from the things and bits and pieces that I have read so far, I don't think we're going to be switching to 2024 anytime soon. I'm not happy with it. I don't think the changes were necessary. And even the little nuggets that I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, wasn't worth like the effort to change everything. So we're sticking, and all my players agree, we're sticking with 2014. No, I did not add that devouring. I did not add the dungeon. It was thrust upon me because of Biff. Well, no, it was a level. Yeah, there was just some things in the level that was kind of, implied, and they ran with it. They did.
Is that the one you took Rain to?
Yes, V. I didn't take her. The party took her. I just happened to be running the campaign. Thanks, V. You're not helping.
That's where that clip came from.
So
that
we're
that
just
is
gone with phrasing, right? That's
that
not
is,
a thing anymore.
That's exactly where that clip came from. But every now and then,
clip I saw.
Yeah. Such a bad clip. And the thing is, that has become Biff. Biff is the party's bard, and that has become her, hit song. So whenever she needs to whip out a song, she starts singing that one. It's like, why? What have I done? Yes, I took my underage daughter to a dungeon party. Yes. I wasn't there. I blame Biff and Gimbal. They're supposed to be keeping an eye on her during game. That's enough of that. It was fun though. Dark elves are strange creatures. And of all the things, that's what they remember. They're not afraid of the Dark Elves. They're afraid of the things they might see when they go and engage Dark Elves. They're like, oh, here we go again. Hi Raiders, perfect time for odd conversation. Oh, hi Lady M. Where'd you go? Oh, you went into the other room. Okay. She was sitting behind me, and then she decided to leave. What? You'll hear it in a second. Oh. Nothing. I'm talking nonsense. Don't listen to me. No, don't listen to me. Alright, I have to make a custom race because one of my players, Cheerful, has decided that she would like to be a fairy elf. And I'm thinking the easiest way to do that would be to create a half elf and change some of the numbers around. Let's see. Species. Why not use Tasha's custom race guide? I don't know if it will allow me to do all the things. Let's see. It might. Let me see. Did I even open Tasha's? I may have not. Oh, I did. Okay. Hey, Roz. How you doing? Let's see if this works yet. What? I can't hear you. Thank you. Still no... Oh, there it goes. Well, okay, that's an exciting clip. I'm guessing something happened at the beginning of your stream and I didn't get to see it. Doing good. Making characters for Strixhaven for the end of the month. We're starting on the 28th. And just going through some characters. My players have made some characters and I have some questions that I need answers to. And just trying to get stuff situated. So, I think I have started 2 of the characters and have done nothing with them because one of them I had questions immediately and the other one made a custom race. So I was just gonna take an elf and add all the things for what they chose, but then Chaos suggested using Tasha's race build, and I'm like, that may work, but I've never done it on Fantasy Grounds. So now I gotta look at it. I'll have to learn something.
Oh no, your biggest fear.
That is not my biggest fear. Bees. But never mind. It was the movie The Replacements. That's where that comes from. I skipped. Why didn't it skip? Oh, God. Them pesky... Yeah, them pesky players and their characters, I know. Ooh, the health potion mimic. So I have a player that I think his biggest fear is outhouses.
Like the character's biggest fear or the actual player?
I think the player. So we played in a one-shot. I told everybody make a couple of characters because I'm probably going to kill you at least once or twice. My goal is to kill every character you bring. It was one of those games that was played at cons and it was designed to be challenging for the players. So everybody knew what they were getting into. They were able to, you start out one character and you rotate if your character dies. So first like 30 seconds of the game, they come up to a little thing. There's a little outhouse sitting to the side with a sign on it that says keep out. One player walked over to the outhouse and was investigating. While he was investigating, now mind you, they're only like 3rd level. So while he was investigating, full-grown purple worm, yes, I know it was you, but I didn't know if you were here. A full-grown purple worm came up and swallowed the entire outhouse. And him. And that was the first character to die in that campaign. Well, not campaign, but that adventure. Yes, you got eaten and immediately eaten. I know. You had fun, though. You got to play another one. I think I got... How many? You bought like 3, and I went through 2 of them. You 3rd one survived. The bad thing about it was I don't know how excited Thorn was to play the first character, and he literally played it for like seconds. Like we started, and it was like, all right, what are you guys doing? This is what you see. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna walk over and take a look. I was like, okay. Goodbye.
Well, remind me to never investigate a random outhouse in the middle of nowhere.
Alright, Buster. Have a good night. We'll talk to you soon.
Hey, Buster.
Oh, Weasel, I think, went through 3 of them. Yeah, Weasel, because every time Weasel died, he did a costume change, Lydia. So, he went through 3. And I remember because the 3rd one, he's like, I'm not putting on another costume. It's like, it's fine. I think this might work. I was running a house in the woods. No, they were heading towards a mine entrance, and that our house was in front of the mine entrance. Not like right up against it, but like, you know, maybe like 50 feet away from the entrance. So it was a big clearing. There was like rubble and crates and just this outhouse. And instead of going straight to the mine, they went to the outhouse. Well, only he went to the outhouse, nobody else. I don't know if this is gonna let me do the way I want to. Alright. I'm gonna try something. Let's see. They didn't put anything else in it. Well, you never know when another opportunity. That's true. You can do anything you want to, but it's about balance. I'm trying to remember where that fit in, Chaos. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna let me. I don't think the builder in Fantasy Grounds is gonna support letting me do it that way. Why does this thing keep jumping to commercials? Let's see. Species. The outhouse monster. Yeah. Yeah, it was. So I don't know if you guys ever watched Acquisitions Incorporated. The guy who used to play Binwin Bronzebottom, Scott Kurtz, I think is his name. Him and Chris Perkins wrote the module that or the adventure that we're talking about. And they wrote it for a con. I don't remember which con it was for. And they made it fairly difficult. Like, the idea was to see how long players could last, or how far they can get. And you could tone it down and make it a nice little side adventure, or you can play it the way it's designed to be and just murder players. And literally, it was like they say the outhouse is supposed to set the tone that the players should trust absolutely nothing. It works. Alright, where is this half elf? Why don't I have the half elf variant? Shouldn't that be in here? Like, why am I not seeing any of the Tasha stuff? I know I opened the book. Yep, it's right there. What's missing? I don't know why my Instagram's giving me a hard time. This is unlock new fair when going to Ren Fair. So what I'm trying to do, Raz, is I'm trying to create. I have a player who's decided to play a fairy elf. Okay, so it is a custom, like a homebrew kind of character, but it's a half elf fairy. So I was just going to create a custom race for them, so that they could apply it to their character sheet. But Chaos mentioned, well, why don't you use Tasha's custom lineage? But I've never used it in Fantasy Grounds, so I don't know exactly how it's applied. I just tried to make a character using custom lineage, and it just put the line, and then it was like, that was it. Half elf, half fairy, yeah. So instead of being like a foot tall, she's 3 feet tall, has the wings. It's not really difficult. I mean, she has most of the same things as a half-elf would have. The age is different. The alignment is different. The size is 3 to 4 feet tall. Speed is 20 feet. Flying speed 30. So there are some differences, but I don't think it's that difficult. But because I had never used the Tasha's thing, I was like, all right, that sounds interesting. Let me take a look at it. But doesn't look like it's going to do what I want it to do, or I just don't know how to trigger it correctly. Have off. This one. Open up. Very typical face stuff. Yeah, typical face stuff.
To help your eyes keep going. Relief with every blink.
So this should be. We're gonna see if this works. This one should be charisma by 1.
Play solo or team up with your friends. Play free
And then what was the other? Wisdom by 2. But that's not gonna change it because it's not calculated. So I would have to edit it. Let me edit it. Hey, stop that. This is to tap in all the traits. Dark vision. Yeah, that would be in there. I mean, if you either a full fairy with an elf flavor or half elf with a fairy flavor, not sure it's wise to give all the strongest abilities to both. No, so what their character is going to basically have is ability score. You increase to wisdom and charisma, which is like a half elf ability. They age like elves. Alignment doesn't matter. Size is basically like gnome size. Speed is 20. Walking speed or flying 30. Dark vision, fate ancestry, fairy wings, which is basically explaining that they have light transparent wings with fly speed of 30. But they can only fly to a height of 30 feet. So they can fly, but they can't fly upwards higher than 30 feet. If you fly higher than 30 feet, you fall to the ground again, losing your flying speed until you complete a short or long rest. So if they try to exceed that, they will crash land and not be able to fly for the rest of the day until they rest. They get the languages, Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and then they have a faction they were born into. So they have a sub-race, which is the Tranquil faction. Just like an elf has like a sub-race. They get Fairy Light as a bonus action. You can emit a field of light around you, shedding bright light in 10-foot radius. Dim light addition lasts for 1 minute for you complete a short, long rest. And, I think it's saying that the wings aren't strong enough to lift you that high. And then they have what's called Tranquil Magic. So you know one cantrip of your choice from the cleric spell list. Your wisdom is spellcasting for it, which is fine. And that's really it. That's all they get. So I don't think they're overly powered. And for Strixhaven, I think the character actually like fits in. It's just making a custom race is going to be fun. And like before, we used to have these slots where you could put all the stuff in and it would automatically transfer to the character. Now, it looks different to me. So now I have to figure out which one's the right one. Alright, V, you get some sleep. We'll talk to you later. Need to be only able to fly. Well, honestly, yeah, no. There's going to be some limiting factors as far as that. I would say light would be the only thing. Because they don't have the strength to wear any higher armor. She has like literally a 9 strength. She wouldn't be able to wear armor anyway. So, yeah, shenanigans. So, I wonder if this puts it on there, it gives me a choice. I don't want it to give me a choice. I want it to just be wisdom. Let me see. Humble wood like 6 times and they can all fly. Trust me, it's gonna matter if you don't say. No, we'll definitely say it. Not even lighter, it doesn't have a strength requirement. So, Thorn, if you have a 9 strength And you're wearing, what's your encumbrance? Variant. What's your variant encumbrance? Do you remember? No, but even not in variant, you can still carry and wear armor. You could still wear armor, but you can't. So, there's a reason why birds have lighter bones and that are hollowed out, because they need to be able to lift their weight. Okay? The wings already have a limiting factor. That means you're not going to be able to be carrying around tons of weight and flying. You're not Birdman, you're a fairy. So the wings are just enough to carry you aloft. If you add too much weight, no, you won't be able to wear it. You won't be able to fly. Now, I would say light armor, but medium, absolutely not. Alright, let's see. If I add this one to here, excuse me, go back to here. Charisma. Increase by 1, charisma, correct. And then wisdom. Choose 2. Nope, that's wrong.
Want to hand off your taxes? Get more from your tax expert and spend less. We'll beat what you paid your tax pro last year. When you
Have you ever heard of Assassination Duck? Food with access to a bag of holding. No, I have not heard of that. No, you don't want access to flying animals. Oh no. Full bag of holding at rocks worth 500. Okay. Yeah. Writing this down. No, do not write this down. Duck it, turn back into a druid, turn back inside out above any, turn back into duck, fly away quacking. Yeah, I've seen variants of the, like, one of the ones I thought was funny was like, dropping cows on people. Like, really? But you're always gonna get somebody who tries to gimmick stuff. And I might let it work once. Then after that, I'm like, yeah, don't pull that shit again. Because the DM can do the same things back to you. Usually that keeps them from trying crazy things. What? It is a funny thought. Like I said, once in a while, I think, alright, that's funny. Yeah, I'll let it happen. But other times, I'm just like, yeah, no, you're just trying to game the system out. And again, my mobs learn. Like, that's a great thought. let's see how you like it happening to you. Most players go, no, 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 we don't want that. Thorn, what are you talking about? Tiefling Flight has the only limit as no heavy armor. I've heard of the railgun, but I haven't heard of the werewolf railgun. That's why you saying the Chekhov's gun for the boss fight. Oh. Gosh. Alright, wisdom score increases by 2. Okay. That should be coded correctly. Let me see. Alright, that's right. Age. Doesn't matter. I'll fix that later. Dark vision. Do they have dark vision? Yeah, they have dark vision, 60 feet. Okay. Because you get away with it. Plus, everyone knows you win D&D by getting the DM to curse. Oh. Werewolf railgun is funny, but I don't think it would work the way people want it to. So werewolves are immune. Like I said, I've heard of the peasant railgun. I haven't heard of the werewolf railgun. So you're gonna have to tell me. You're gonna have to explain the difference. So werewolves are immune to all the non-magical damage. Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
I got chips. Giant grinders. Hey. I know it's a real bummer that none of us.
Not anymore, babies. New DMG. The werewolf no longer have non-magical weapon immunity. See, another change I don't like. Includes fall damage. If you dimension to a werewolf, will deal 20 d6 damage when it collides with the ground. Oh my god. That's a Nightcrawler trick. So whoever got that idea got that from reading X-Men comics when Nightcrawler, well, could have been Excalibur, but basically reading Nightcrawler comics. See, no, why are they taking away werewolf immunities? Like, that doesn't make any sense. This is what I'm saying. Some of the things don't make any sense to me, and it's just like makes me hate it even more. Oh yeah, if you drop a werewolf, the thing is, where do you pocket a werewolf? Like, you just have one ready to go? That works if you have a player who can turn into a werewolf, I guess. Or an evil spellcaster. I guess. Blended troll and oh my gosh. But if a player character becomes a werewolf, usually by role, they are automatically made into an NPC. Yes, usually. Because the idea is they no longer can control themselves, Thorn. Now, I would let the player keep the character until they change. And then they change. I control them. So there's no telling what they do. And then when they change back, they can have their character back. With no memory of what happened before. 5e is very against letting players be evil, but well, actually no. As far as I know, you can play evil characters. They don't recommend it. I know Adventure League is very against chaotic evil characters. But I don't think 5e was, because my first character for 5e was an evil character. And I was playing Adventure League, so it was Adventure League legal as well. Which the DMs didn't like. Where bears are lawful good, so every full moon you build an orphanage. I love it. I never seen anyone use anything including evil in alignment. Nobody's ever asked. I've run completely evil campaigns, Thorn. In fact, I played with a group of people. We played Curse of Strahd, and we played evil. And we didn't want to beat Strahd because it was good for the land. We wanted to beat Strahd because we wanted to take over his realm. Go figure. Yeah, they only work if everyone is evil. Well, no, because in that group that we had one... No, you're right. We ended up killing him. Yeah, no, it only works if everyone's evil. Yeah, one of my favorite characters is an evil character, too. It wasn't for that campaign, but one of my favorite characters was a wizard. He was evil, manipulative, but he never did anything wrong or got caught. He was just very... If it serves me, I will do it, or I will manipulate the situation so that it does serve me. And that made him evil. It's very selfish. Yeah, evil. I agree. Evil campaigns only work. Well, no, because... Well, evil campaigns, but you can't have evil characters in the group. It just... The person can't overdo it. Yeah, if you murder, hobo, kill everything, have no regards, you have to still, like, lawful evil works because you still follow laws, trying to manipulate things. Neutral evil is, and can't. I don't know, even those two you could still make work, but you have to still remember there's consequences. So, one henchman to a good player, they both totally misunderstood each other. That's cool. Oh my god, skip. Thank you. Yeah, evil characters like good characters need a reason to stay with the party. That's true. So usually evil campaigns, though, they're set in different... Like, one of the evil campaigns I played was we played Menzo Barazan. So we were all evil. Because we were all playing Dark Elves. So... That was, and it was a fun campaign, but everybody was evil. Like, everybody was evil. You can have good players do restrained evil, but you need good players not to mess with the party, and it's not worth it in my opinion. That's true. It really depends on the players. I tell people, if you want to play an evil character, that's fine. Realize, though, I reserve the right to murder you on the spot. If you get out of hand, and they're like, oh, no, I'm okay then. Good. Yeah, I don't think... That's the thing. I don't think evil equals stupid. Like, you can play an evil character and do absolutely nothing wrong throughout the entire campaign. Until it is the most opportune moment, which would be like, wait, what? And it could be fantastic roleplay. Or you could be one of those people who just go, I'm evil, so I can do whatever I want. Yeah, you're the type that gets murdered, like, real quick. What? Yeah, I don't like that part. Directly exposed to water. What the hell is that? Okay, I have to talk to Cheerful about that part. I don't like it. My character was running around shouting, "Regicide." My character was like, isn't he adorable? What kind of character were you playing? No, that's not right. It's supposed to be this way. Oh, the Cobalt. Okay. That's what I... As soon as you say, oh, isn't he adorable? I figured that was the one. I think I spelled that wrong. There's a letter missing. The V. Since you look at Tales of the Valiant, Cold Press makes it. Alright, I will take a look at it. It's 5e variations with a 5-5 in my opinion. I'll take a look at it, Chaos. I have no problem with that. I'll look at stuff. It's just, like I said, I don't think there was anything that needed to be changed in 5e. Because I'm also a strong believer is like DMs can change the things that they don't like. I didn't need a book to tell me that. So can your character for Vecna be lawful evil? You know that like 2 players for Vecna are here, but sure. What is this? Skill versatility. Nope. Getting rid of that. Usually you don't see how them knowing your alignment changes anything. You don't? Maybe think about it. Yeah. The thing is, certain things like that, especially for long-term campaigns, it is meta gaming. And we don't like it. I discourage it strongly, but it sometimes will creep into the game. And it'll creep in one of 2 ways. If a player does something that's very suspicious, okay? The player who knows will be like, oh my god, he's evil. He's doing that because he's suspicious. Now, they know that the person's evil. So what's going to happen is, to not metagame, they're going to go the exact opposite. This character did something obviously suspicious, but they're not going to act on it because they're trying not to metagame, and I don't think that's fair to players. So, things like that, I would prefer that the characters didn't know about each other. Only because then they can honestly play their character, and if the character does something suspicious, then they can hold on to that suspicion, like, what's up with this person? Maybe I should keep an eye on. That is why I wouldn't, like, announce the fact that I was evil. Like, that would be something that you keep. That's all. That's my thought on it. Because now you're limiting that person to have to make decisions, and they can't be like, whoa, he did this and this. Now they have to justify every thought about it. Yeah, no, I answered you. And I was just saying there are a couple of them watching right now that you might want to talk about that later. You don't let your players choose alignment. You just assign it to them. Like, you are lawful good. Play that. Oh, I let players start out with whatever alignment they want. I will change it for them as they play the game, but that's something I picked up from playing first edition. Yeah, but all alignments have balances. So Dragonlance was famous for having an alignment chart because alignment was very important in there. So actions that you did, there was a scale chart that you would move ticks back and forth according to what you did. So if you continuously did evil acts, you would eventually shift. And then you had to go through this whole process to shift back. It wasn't easy to just go back and forth between them. Especially if you were playing a class that alignment was dependent. It was mostly for like the knights, which are technically paladins, to like lose their abilities and then have to go through a whole redemption arc to get their powers back. Well, yeah, there were a lot of rules around alignment, but again, it's one of those things that they decided, let's take it out and make the game easier, because, like, I don't know, I think people forget, like, it's a role-playing game. You're supposed to try to play your alignment, and people just, sometimes that's restrictive, so I get it. But, you know, it's the way the game has become. I still enjoy the game. I'm going to play it, but there's certain things to be said for the old ways too. So, I was lucky, Chaos. All the guys I played with when THAC0 was a thing were all DMs, so I didn't have to explain it to anybody. And there was a group of us. So it was Dave, Eddie, Marky, Danny, Alvin. I can't remember that dude's name. So it was like 9 of us, all DMs. I was the last one to start DMing, so I didn't have to explain shit. So before THAC0 though, it used to be a chart. Like you would say, "Oh, I got this," and you looked at a chart. Oh, you'll never go far enough back to play with THAC0. THAC0 wasn't that bad. It's like once you knew what you were doing, THAC0 wasn't bad. It was just like new players, you'd have to be like, "Hey, this is how THAC0 works." But I didn't mind it at all. Not at all. Well, THAC0, yeah, AC is THAC0. It's in the name, Dawn. 2-hit armor class 0. But I get what you're saying. You don't like the extra letters.
But yeah, the bears were there.
Normal. I mean, well, I don't remember. Like, I don't remember why it was done. I think it was because of. So you got remember D&D came from like tabletop strategy games, like armies fighting armies. So I don't think it was a big deal. I think it started out that it was already like the lower your AC was, the harder what you were to hit, and then it just translated into the game. So yeah, no, I think it's simpler for everybody. I think it makes more sense. But I remember trying to get like the ACs as low as possible. I remember the best I think I hit was like -9. I think that was the best AC I could ever like achieve. I'm trying to remember. But I had a ton of magic at that point. So Cheerful, I'm looking at some of your character things. And I'm working on like trying to make this custom character. The flying thing with the wings. There's a thing that if you fly over 30 feet, you lose your ability to fly until you take a long or short rest. And then it says, unless you're directly exposed to water. You're not a plant, so I'm going to take that out. Are you talking about Thaco? Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it wasn't difficult. Like, it was just lower number, harder to hit. I was like, I didn't think it was that difficult. I do, like, I still like 2nd edition better than most editions. I miss playing 2nd edition, but only because I think that's the edition I started DMing in. I almost started in 1st edition, but while I was prepping, 2nd edition came out and I just made the switch. And that's the one I played. I played it all the way until the release. Like, I played pretty much every weekend, every chance we got, all the way up until the release of 3rd edition. And then that's when the group started separating. People started going different directions. And I played a little bit of 3.5. I played maybe 2 games of 4, and I was like, absolutely not. I'll never touch this again. And then 5th edition, we play tested 5th edition. I started playing, getting back into it and playing again. So there was a lull during 4th, and we played 3.5, instead. But 2nd edition, I played it from the day it was released to till well after they phased out into 3.5. Because I was still playing 2nd edition. I hadn't embraced 3rd edition. So I played for a long time in 2nd edition. That's why it's my favorite. Alright, let's see if this... What is this? Shouldn't skip that. 4 wasn't a bad system. It was just video gamey. It was called D&D. It would have been fine. Yeah. So, my issue with 4th was I sat down at a table to watch some people play. They were like, oh, you should try it out. Come play it. And I sat down. And the players were telling the DM what was happening. And, like, literally, like, no, you can't do that, DM, because this is what my character does. And I was like, this doesn't seem right to me. So, I thought it was maybe the DM, like, the DM just had no control. So I was like, all right, I gotta I'll try it, but it just seemed off, and it was just your characters were built in such ways that you controlled everything. There was no like chance for it being, because everything was by the numbers. And I was like, yeah, I don't like that. All right, let's see. Let's see if some of these worked. I heard a bunch of people call 4 more wargamey. I've never heard it called wargamey. I've heard it called video gamey. Like, it was more like playing a video game where you can buy stuff to like make yourself more powerful. I've heard it called that, but like I literally played it like once or twice. I didn't play it a lot because it was just like, I do like the books from 4th though. There was a lot of really cool like lore books that were released during 4th edition, and I do possess a lot of them. I just won't play the system. Why is it giving me 2 proficiencies? I don't want 2 proficiencies. This is not supposed to be giving me 2 proficiencies. We'll take these 2 only because I need to figure out why it gave me those. Alright, it gave me dark vision. It gave me these 2 stupid things. Why is there an ability score improvement? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Dark vision, fairy wings, flight, and skill versatility. I thought I deleted skill versatility. Okay, that's why it gave me that. And it gave me the right languages except Elvish. No, it's in the right spot. Where is it? I have to check that. Yeah, it didn't adjust your things. Oh wait, it did charisma, but it didn't do wisdom. Okay. Your movement speed is 20. Come on, open up. So, well, yeah, base movement or 30 feet flying. Okay, so you can't put both. Almost there. Almost there. Gotta fix a couple of things that were incorrect. Skill versatility should have been removed, because you don't get that. Did I not put it? Probably your needs to be put in. So it's a pain because you have to get it to like parse correctly. And then I think I'm missing something, Chaos. Cool. Let's make another one. Let's see if this time it lets me. Charisma doesn't want to do the second one. Let's see. Skill versatility. Oh, not that one. Ability score. Let me see if I can put it in that way. That might have been it. I was missing an S. Let's see. Jesus. Skip. Skip. That's wisdom and charisma. Hey, worked. All right, cool. What else I gotta fix? Didn't give you those. Oh, you get a bonus cantrip. All right. Okay. We could do those. Let's see. Delete. We're getting there, Cheerful. Almost got it. And then I'll put all the fancy verbiage in as soon as I get the things to work correctly. Alright. Billy score. Age. Not calm. Dark vision. Alignment. Don't care. Size. Oh. Shit, I didn't check to see if it gave you the right size. Let's do it. Check, check. Did not give you the size. So, how is that not correctly worded? Go away. Delete. I should probably change the name to this. That's not how you spell it. No. Tab. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Don't be hiding from me there. Size. Why did size not work? It's the same thing. Spell wrong. Should have filled it in. Find another one, see if they have a gnome. Use the wording from the gnome. This one. Size. Your size is small. Is. You son of a bitch. Should work. Let's give it a whirl. All right. Skip. Stop playing things. All right. And another one. Drag that onto there. Check. Still didn't put it in there. What is wrong with that one? Sure. That's possible too. Let me see. Maybe not working. I hope that's not the case. Leave you there. No. Doesn't matter. Jesus. Oh, so it's not putting it on any of them anymore. Okay, that's good to know. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, usually when you added size of a creature, this filled out and it's not doing it anymore. But it's not just the one I created, even the ones they have are not working. So I feel redeemed. Alright. What else we need to fix in here? Size, speed, that populated. Your flying speed is 30. That you're just gonna have to remember. Cheerful. Change languages. Oh, fairy light. All right. What other race gives you? What other race gives you a bonus action spell? Goblin gives you a bonus action to move. Let's see if I can find that one. Nimble escape. Oh, looks like it's just very light. That's that one. And then Tranquil Magic. What does that give you? Okay. Fairy light. Hmm. 10 foot by 10 foot. That's like candlelight, isn't it? Oh no, it's not a candle. Flame blade. Fairy fire, 10 feet, 10 light, bright light. It's a custom light source. Fantastic. But it's equivalent of a flame blade. Let's find that spell. Okay. So we need the light effect from Flame Blade. Let's see how that looks on a character.
There's no Johnny Cashes or Waylon Jennings or those kind of people or Loretta Lynn.
Need you to move out of the way for a second.
Because none of those people would have been allowed to exist today. My name is John Rich, and this is my story. So I grew up in a town called Amarillo, Texas. So if you look at the state of Texas, go to the very top where it squares off like this. That's called the Panhandle of Texas. Were it not for Interstate 40,
It does not have a light effect. Well, that's not good. I'm gonna have to talk to Team Tui about that. Okay, you skip. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Let's see if it's under effects. What are you doing there? Did I not load? I did load Rob's stuff, didn't I? I did. What are you giggling about? I can't hear you. Oh. The ads and me are not having a fun time. We're not having a fun time. Alright. So, Flame Blade is the only spell, but there is no effect for it. So, we could just make a light effect on her character that will give. Thank you, Cheerful. That will give me the same thing. So if I just did light, hold on, let me see. Give me this. I can't put an effect on you because you're not on a combat tracker yet. Let me put that. Come here. Okay, now you're on a tracker. So if I wanted to put an effect of light, let's do torch. Okay, so yeah, we definitely have to create one and put this kind of in here. Wasn't it 2010 though? No, it'd be 10 and 10. Torches. 2020. So we want it to be 10 and 10. Alright. So we have to make a custom light effect for your fairy light. I can work with that. Alright, let's get over there. We'll have to do that after the character is created, because there is no spell that I can match to it, so it has to be custom created. Alright, let's see. Get rid of that. Let's go back to this. There we go. Alright. Let's see. What else is on here that we need to fix or add or take away? Oh, I was on the wrong tab. Alright, so we got the ability score improvement, the age, and we'll just copy that in. Damn, you could be old. Like the rest of you have a brother, and typically claimed adults around the age of 100 and can live to be 750 years old. Alright. Alignment. Wow, they don't even have alignment in here anymore. That's hilarious. So, because you're taking Tranquil, you are limited to lawful neutral and lawful good. Right? You understand that? And no fairy elf is true neutral. So I need to add that one in because it's not on the list. Look, a character that actually has an alignment restriction. So, what happens if you break your alignment? Like, do you just die? Are you like Tinkerbell and everybody has to clap their hands? And I do believe in fairies. Wow, I already picked lawful neutral. Okay. That's fine. Skip. Copy. Paste. Like the rest of your brothers, right? To that did not copy the thing that I wanted it to copy. So let's try that again. There we go. Copy this. Thank you. One space too many. Okay. Alright, that's in. We got size done. Speed. Let me copy it in. I don't know if I put it on your character sheet. I think I did. Let me make sure it's the right wording. Copy speed. 20 feet, 5 feet. Yeah, okay, that's done. Dark vision. Still think infravision was better. Sheet of gray. Copy. Oh no. I may have messed up. There were no undo button. Let's see. Okay. This is the same thing. I'm not changing it. I'm gonna leave it so that it actually codes correctly. Because I think if I change it, it's just gonna screw it up. So when you're creating things, basically Fantasy Grounds like reads this. It parses it. So certain things have to be written in a certain way so they show up on your character sheet. So if I change the wording, like if I put it in the wrong way or parse it incorrectly, Fantasy Grounds won't apply it. So what I'm trying to do is make sure. So when I looked at the description of Dark Vision in the thing you sent me, it changes some of the words, and I had pasted it, but I forgot, like, Control Z. I can undo what I did. So I wasn't sure if it was going to work in Fantasy Grounds. Fun fact, it does. So I just put it back. The descriptions are close enough that I'm not going to change it. I'm just going to leave the original one. So basically, instead of saying accustomed to the twilit forest and night skies, you have superior vision, just going to be thanks to your elven blood, you have superior vision. It's basically the same descriptions. So just not to chance it. All right. Fey Ancestry. You have saving throws against charm. That one's already on there, so it already matches. So I don't have to change that one. Fairy Wings is the one that I have to. I think I have to change. We have a pair of light transparent wings. So this is the one that I was telling you, Cheerful. I don't like this whole exposed to water thing. So I'm just gonna. You have to rest. Because I don't understand why they gave you fish powers. You're not Aquaman. So rest. Also, Cheerful, weight is a thing. So I am pretty sure you're only going to be able to wear light armor and fly, because your wings are definitely limited by like how high you can fly, and they are very light and transparent. So keep that in mind. There you go. There's also a whole box of dice over there somewhere. They're next to the Millennium Falcon. Alright. So that takes care of that. Wait. Why am I that close? I took that to mean that if you get wet and you have to rest to gain flight back. I don't know. Oh, you know what? You're right. I read it differently. I read it like you were Aquaman, and if you got wet, they would work again. So, never mind. I'll put it back. That makes more sense. See, this is why you're around, Cheerful. To keep me honest. I had a totally different understanding of that, just so you know. Can you have a water-resistant cloak? No, you're first level. Cut that out. Also, how can you fly if you have a cloak? I hear voices coming from the other room, so evidently they're going to tell me something that I've done wrong. What? She could have a cloak, yeah, but not a water-resistant one. So these two, Tranquil Magic and Fairy Light, should be under your subclass. How do I add a subclass? It says sub-race, but it should be subclass. Let's see what happens. I haven't made a custom race in like forever. I usually just buy the book. It protects the wings as you're walking around. That, yeah. So, can you have a cloak? More than likely. I don't have a problem with that. Is it like wax to make it somewhat water resistant? Usually. Do you have a magical one? Absolutely not. Can I move these traits into this? But let me. Is that how that works? Fuck, it didn't. Delete. I guess that's fair. Thanks. I don't want to put the chaotic faction in here, but I guess I should. Only because I added the other one, so now I gotta put the other one. So this one is supposed to give you is what gives you these things. Copy, paste. Alright. Which are on the thing, but you're getting those just from becoming oh shoot, I gotta make sure Hubby is up for work. Almost saying with my phone, but less active. No problem, cheerful. Oh, okay. So I can put the traits here. That's fantastic. Alright, so let me drag this up to here. And this up to here. Do they have the right thing? Yes. And why does that look spelled wrong? I guess it's not. Okay. So that means I have to fix this one. What the hell? Oh my god. Nope, gotta fix that. Let's see. All these right now. This one should be off of here. Just move back out of it. Oh, there we go. Thank you. That one's right. Okay. So all these on the main page are correct. And then you get to pick your subrays. Do not skip the subrays. Alright, let's see if this works. Cheerful, the things I do for you, I swear. Alright. Tranquil faction. Check. Check. Wisdom. Check. Let's see. It added ability score increased, dark vision increased 36 feet, Fey Entry, fairy wings, common, elvish civilian, base speed 720, tranquil faction added, treat magic. So let's see. You don't get any of those. There's all your wonderful little things. All your languages. Mind you, I did this on a dummy character so I could test it first, so it's not on yours. Okay, okay, I added all that. Let's see. Of course, that doesn't work. We already found that out. There's nothing on there. Alright. I think everything is there. Oh, Fairy Tranquil Faction. So let's close this, close that, delete, and let's just do the verbs, the writing and stuff. Fairy elf, physical description. This should probably have that chart down at the bottom as well. I don't know why it doesn't. This is actually pretty cool. Lady M. Lady M. Lady M. Oh, there you go. Are you hungry? I know it's the middle of the night and everything, but are you hungry?
You're hungry, aren't you?
I feel like I'm in snacking mode.
Okay.
I don't know what I want. What did you roll this for?
Deciding between 3 last names. There's a whole purpose.
Don't ask, don't tell. Gotcha. Alright, can I change this image? That'd be kind of cool if I could. Unlock it. Ooh, let me take it out? Yes, I could take it out here. Can I change it? Let's see. I want this image. Can I paste it? I'm pretty sure I'd have to find a way to add the image in. On a new layer, maybe? Oh. What? I have to save it into their folders. So, I would have to save it into folder. I'm not going to do that right now. But for now, that's the image is wrong and I don't like it. So, but I'm not going to fix it. Alright. I need to put all of this, except for the picture. I'll do the picture. Oh, fuck the picture. Where is it catching the picture at? Oh, it's in there. Okay. I'm gonna do this. We don't need any of this. That's one of those. I don't know. No, am I tapping out? Do I look tired? Oh, okay.
Well,
Shh. 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 I'm at least finishing this. God damn it. Let's see. What? Why are you using me? Oh. Skip. It's like Saturday. Everybody keeps telling me it's late. I don't understand. Let it be late. Alright. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need any of that. Don't need that. Alright, so basically all of this is going to be replaced by that. We need this. Out of one. Arrow. Thank you. Probably should be right there. It gave me fairy elf names. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's move that, and we're going to change this to fairy elf treats. There's an extra space in there. Wait, what happened to the snacks? You didn't ask a question, did you? What was the question? I didn't hear it. I'm sure that you asked the question. I didn't hear it.
what?
Yes.
Were you a snack, or were you tapping out?
Well, we decided I wasn't tapping out. So.
What snack do you want?
I don't know. Damn it.
You figure it out, let me know.
No, wait. What do we got? What? Chips and cookies? Neither one of those sound appealing. Don't we have rice and beans? Yeah, why not? Score age alignment. What? Yeah, that'd be fine. That is not doing what I want it to do. It's like playing more ads now.
Yeah, the longer you go, the more it'll play.
That's ridiculous. Now it's not playing anything. What happened? It could be. Oh, it's just really low. Mm-mm. The way it handled the oh, okay. I see what's going on. I'm gonna do it with this one. Yeah, that looks good. Hey Alex, what's up, man? How you doing? I am making a custom race for our friend Cheerful for our Friday game. What was that, Lady M? For Strixhaven, yes. That's what I said. So, I am trying to make sure that all the things work. Now that's going to be interesting. How do I put that in there? Can I open it twice? No. So how the hell? I am faced with a dilemma. Let's see. Link. Okay. Oh wait, I know what I probably have to do. Let's go over here. Not that. Here. open. Thank you. And let's see if I put this in there. Perfect. Dealing with the ability to sleep. Me too. That one? No. I haven't finished the chaotic one, but since she's only playing this one, I'm not really concerned with it. So we'll put that in there. Perfect. And then we'll put this one. Ancestry, chaotic. I don't like that they call it ancestry. That should not be ancestry. Why is it saying ancestry? It's a sub-race. Okay, fine. Is that where it ended? Yeah, of course it did. Alright. That's fine. Maybe we should change that title. To be honest, I've been working for a couple hours now. Oh! Welcome in. Oh, damn. Sorry, Ladium's not paying attention, and I of course, get lost in things. Hold on. I said, Ladium's not paying attention, of course, I get lost in things. Snacks! Snacks are great. Alex came in. See, his works.
Oh no, my
Twitch Guru is, I think, it decides when it wants to work and it decides when it doesn't want to work. I don't know why this needs to be its own section. I don't think it should be its own section, but I guess it's supposed to be. Header. I think traits is supposed to be its own header too. So, yep, traits. Okay. Subrace will probably its own header as well. Traits. No, it's not. I did it wrong. Oh, I did it wrong. Ooh, food. Hey, food. How hot? Like your version of hot or my version of hot? No, it's hot. Thank you. So I did this wrong. You know I have to fix it, right? No, me. So, subrace should have been a thing, and these should have been inside the subrace. You know what? It worked. I'm gonna let it... No, I gotta fix it. It's gonna bug me. If it doesn't look consistent, it drives me crazy, and, like, I don't know why I do this stuff to myself. So, it should look like this. Alright, we need to fix that. Want to take a quick break and check out some little video made? Sure. Where am I looking? Discord? What we got here? Mm-hmm. Wait, there's a poem? Hold on. It's very creepy, Alex. I'm waiting for the jump scare. Ah, there it goes. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The funny thing about it is still waiting for it, and you're still like, okay. But the shadows look spray and at night she'll play. Keep it at bay, don't walk away. That's pretty cool. I gotta start making videos. I gotta get better at that. I'm horrible at making videos. Yeah, no, definitely creepy was the point. And like I knew, like I said, I knew there was gonna be a jump scare, and still wasn't ready for it. Alright. So this needs to be opened. And this needs to be opened. Right? Because those are the two factions. And then I need to put sub races. How do they have it worded here? Into the bottom. Okay, so yeah, I don't like that it doesn't talk about the faction things. Alright, well, I guess it's just going to be sub races and then a list. So this needs to become a link. It also needs to go. Well, let's do this. There. We'll make that a link. And we'll change it to sub race. I need to make a box for sub race, don't I? I do. Wait, hold on. I need to make another box. Add sub race. Sub races. Or just sub race. But yeah, I'm cooking something up. Still not 100% sure on the form the project's going to take, but I got a vague idea of a horror story I want to tell. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm trying. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking about all the stuff I want to do in this game as I stuff my face with the fabulous food I made tonight. No modesty, none whatsoever. Over this one. I'm gonna go to main. I'm gonna put this little link into here. I'm gonna move these up into here. Why did the chaotic one not have a link? Oh, because there's probably nothing in it. Let's try to do that. There we go. Fixing my food. Oh, yeah. I know. Opportunity play. See this? Mint herbal tea. I don't see. I like tea. And I have an ongoing like argument with my daughter about whether boba is like tea or not. It's just milk tea, but she doesn't seem to agree. Okay, give me that. And they give me that. Oh wait, I need to click on this one though. I gave me that. Why are you empty? Why are you empty? God damn you. Tranquil infection needs to go in here. Oh, I screwed it up. Yep, I did. It needs to go in here. I looked at them opposite. Chaotic goes in here. Let's see if I get this right now. Thai tea. Boba is not tea. Boba is 2T. It is tea. I don't care what anyone says. It is tea. It just had. Oh, this plate is really hot. Boba is tea. It just has other stuff in it. Whatever. What is it? It's some kind of pudding, isn't it? That's what the balls are? Yeah, tapioca pudding. I can make boba with a Lipton tea bag and Jello. My daughter hates hearing that. Alright, that was funny. Alright. So, I kind of want to put a space in between these two. Let's see. Let's change that to body. Okay, that works. Can we move it down though? You mother. Can't move it now. See? Somebody is on my side now. Delete. There we go. No, I'm gonna put that down there. Oh, we gotta go one. I have a description. So, Boba description. Boba tea is a tea-based drink that originated in Taiwan in the early 1980s. See? I knew it. My child hates hearing that, but it is just milk tea. Okay, that's... Why is... When did... Okay, that can go away. We don't need the link there. Body. Thank you. Okay. Alright, I think we have a winner. I think we have created this race. Everything looks legit. Everything should be functioning correctly. If I lock that sucker up. Cheerful, you have a custom thing. Tea should not have squishy balls in it, just saying. Okay, but it does because Taiwan. And it's not squishy, they're tapioca. I don't know, but you gotta think of the person who invented it. How much money they made off of just reinventing something. Like just taking something that already exists and making it again. Alex thinks your opinion should not supersede facts. Alright. I have done one of the things I have set out to do today. Yay me. Can you have a sealing wax? No. Actually, I think wax is a viable thing in like normal gear bacon. So, sure. If you can find it, you can buy it. Also, if you use traveling clothes, cheerful, if you buy traveling gear, which is a little bit more expensive, that material is treated already. Or at least that's how I play it. It's better gear suited for the elements and stuff like that. So it just costs more. Let's add your fate answers. See and save everything. Or not your fate answers. Your fairy elfness. You're gonna take the tranquil faction. Right? And then we're gonna click on that. You get 1 point of charisma. 2 points for wisdom. Let's see if your numbers all match up. 16, 15, 12, 12, 12, 9. Beautiful. Alright, let's see if all your other stuff is on there. That's alright, Jekyll. Very tranquil, dark vision, speed 20. History and persuasion. Oh, that came from Noble. Ability score increase. You get 1 ability score increase for charisma. This is the one for your faction, so that one's by 2. No. I just saw it, and I'm just saying no now. Oh, okay. It put both of them on the thing. You took position of privilege. I did see that on your character sheet. I saw retainers. I was like, absolutely not. I'm not doing, because usually you get like 3 of them, and I'm not starting out with 3 freaking NPCs I gotta speak for. Alright, ability score improvement. We got that. They both worked. We got the speed. We got that. We got the fairy wings, which is right there. Fairy light, which we're gonna have to make a custom like thing for you on your actions tab, but it is sitting on your character sheet, so you know what it is. Has all the description. Fantastic. God damn, this thing is going into like ad after ad. It's not even finishing a whole song. Stop telling me it's late.
For YouTube, it's late, so they start running all the crap ads. You know, kind of like how they do
Somewhere in the
on
world,
TV.
it's early.
And this is a timer on you, not them.
Through YouTube.
Yes.
Anyway, fairy wings. You have fairy light transparent wings. You need 5 speed of 30 before a certain degree of light. Okay, so that's on there. Fate ancestry. You can't be charmed. That's on there. Knew it. It's gonna make me pick something. Did you have a bloodline that I need to know about? Class features. Innate sorcery. Ooh, can we put wild magic on your character? I'm kidding. Man, the only one that there's only two: wild magic and draconic bloodline from the player's handbook. Well, let's see what the draconic bloodline, because I'm pretty sure that's the one you meant. You have a... Does any of this sound familiar, Cheerful? Yeah, I don't... Because... This is a new thing that they did. I don't think I like it, but that's fine. Sorcerer Player's Handbook. Why is it doing subclass like right away? Let's see if I can get in here. And I can't go into your character to look for it. Oh, cheerful. 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 Darling. You took a 2024 sorcerer. That's negative. So, you kind of need to pick one of these. Oh, okay. So, when you built your character, I only noticed that now you picked the 2024 sorcerer. So, the 2014 sorcerers, when you pick them, you take one of these subclasses. So if you took it straight from the player's handbook for 5th edition, it's either going to be a wild magic sorcerer or a draconic bloodline sorcerer. I don't know which one you were hoping to get, but the one that you took for your D&D Beyond character does not work. And I'm not coding anything for 2024. So, we need to fix. Well, because I remember as you did the free rules. You want wild magic? Oh, nice. I approve of this decision. Your party's not going to. But it is a done deal. What? Nope, not telling you. Alright, let's see. So you have history and persuasion, so let's not repeat those. You had Arcana. So the other thing, you can only choose two. Wait, why? So you can only pick two. So 2024 allowed you to have more skills. You already have history and persuasion. Which of these 5 would you like for your character? You could pick 2 of the 5. Your character sheet, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you have 2 too many. Why are they gonna? Because Wild Magic is fun. I just heard a groan from the, oh no, from the other room. It's fine. It's fun. You'll enjoy it. Random magic surges are fantastic. But I kind of need a decision. I lost her again, didn't I? Nature and Arcana. Okay. Nature is not an option. It's the 5 on the screen. I'm sorry. Let me lower that. So you can take Arcana, Deception, Insight, Intimidation, or Religion. Nature wasn't a choice. Sorry. Not my fault. Blame D&D Beyond for not separating 2024 rules and 2014 rules. Oh, hi, Cheerful.
Yeah, no, I'm blaming you. You didn't specify which 5, so I just looked at my sheet and picked 2. So,
yeah, no,
Insight.
That's fine. Insight, okay, Insight and Arcana. Gotcha. I thought so. What happened was I forgot that my entire screen is not showing in the thing because that's the screen I use for when I'm drawing and I don't want everything on the screen. So I didn't realize that you couldn't see it. I was like, oh, that's why I was like, let me move them down. So there. Okay, so you got your 3. Let's see. Technically, I think your character is built. So what happens is in D&D Beyond, you use the 2024 rules, and it gives you different things. They said it was all going to be backwards compatible, and that's fucking bullshit. Like, fucking liars.
Got it.
I hate them. I hate it. All right. I'm assuming you have.
Sure,
all
you
your
don't want to
everything?
express your true feelings?
I am expressing my true feelings. Nope, not in the least. I am so upset and disappointed by this whole thing that it makes me nuts. All right, so you should have 4 cantrips because you got 1 extra, right? No.
No, I should have 5. I thought Sorcerer got 4 cantrips, 2 spells, and then I would get a 5th cantrip because of being from my race.
Right, but I think you have to pull that one. Oh my god. I think you have to pull that one from the clerics, don't you?
Yes, which I was going to see if True Sparks is one of them, because that was...
I don't think True Sparks is a spell that you can pick.
Because it's a cantrip.
No, but it's not from the books.
Well, this is what you get for having me do this on D&D Beyond.
I told you 2020, 2014. Do not use anything from 2024. Yeah, True Sparks is
limiting it is on D&D Beyond to create. With
no.
only 2014.
I just did one with V. people, nobody wants to scroll down. Listen, they're doing that shit on purpose, and it's driving the DMs crazy. And what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna tell everybody, do not make your character on D&D Beyond. It's useless. But that means you're gonna have to learn how to make them in Fantasy Grounds.
Which I'm fine with learning
Yeah.
how to make it in Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah. So, but it's the only problem with that is I need to keep the table open every like when you guys are making characters. Is it appropriate for school that you will be learning how to control magic and you have varying epic in your head when it happens? It's like having devouring or epic in your head when it happens. Yes. So yeah, no, I think it's great. I like wild magic casters. They're a lot tamer now than they used to be. So you used to get wild magic surges where a fireball of 10d10 or 10d6 was centered on you and just exploded. Like, those are the surges you used to get. Now it's just like, oh, you turn purple. Thorn, you play a sorcerer. If they can't end the entire campaign by accidentally calling in a meteor strike, what's the point? That's true, Bane. Hi, Bane. What's going on? Yes, you play a sorcerer. The question was going to be, how many cantrips does a sorcerer get?
Flashing objects and things that scroll in and out.
I know. That's why I said Thorn plays a sorcerer. A voice from beyond is like, Elios is a sorcerer. Yes, I know. You think for, you don't know. Just drinking bourbon and watching anime. You know, Saturday. Oh. That's cool. Is anybody watching the game tomorrow? I'm so disappointed. I don't even want to watch it. But, like, so, there's a whole bunch of reasons why I hate it. One, I don't like the Kansas City Chiefs. I think they've been handed a lot of games that they shouldn't have had. But I am a Giants fan at heart and soul, and Philly is playing. But I don't so Philly is our natural competition, and I'm like, I should be rooting against Philly. I don't want Philly to win, but I just like the Kansas City Chiefs more, and Philly has Saquon Barkley, who I thought was a phenomenal running back, and I can't understand why the Giants gave him away, because I feel like the Giants are doing that major league thing where they're trying to ruin the team so much that they can sell it on the cheap and move to a different state. I don't know what the hell's going on. Also, the wild magic I know of is the sorcerer subclass. Yes, that's the one she took, the sorcerer subclass. So, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it, but if I watch it, I'm gonna be rooting for Saquon. Go get him. That's it. He's not on it. He's a giant. Running and everything he gets is going to be tallied for the Giants. That was my decision. They made this barbarian subclass too.
Still listed as a cantrip.
What's listed as a cantrip?
True Strike, but it does list it as a concentration. I don't know.
True Strike is a different spell.
Isn't that what I said?
You said True Sparks or something. That's why I was like, I don't know what that is. That must be some 2024 shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, True Strike. Yes, that is a 2015 spell. Sorry.
Nope, that's me because I wasn't at my character sheet yet. So.
Got it. Let me see. Where is? Oh, I have to click on your thing. Tranquil magic. Tranquil fairy focus their mind rather than their strength, and cantrip of your choice from the clerical spell list. Yeah, so you have to take a clerical spell.
Yeah, I don't know how to pull that up on D&D Beyond when I'm, because I don't have. I'm a sorcerer, not a cleric.
Right. It should let you add it. It might not because. So you can't even see the spell list. Is that the problem?
Yeah, it pulls up a list that I can specifically pick from, not an additional list. So hold on, let me find cleric. see if I can't pull up there.
Bane's like, True Strike, when you absolutely don't want to actually do anything this turn. She's not a divine sorcerer. She is playing a fairy elf, which is a custom race. I didn't build a custom race in D&D Beyond, and it allows her to pick one cantrip from the clerical spell list. So it's not going to automatically add it. Which kind of sucks. So, cheerful, if you're home, you can join the table and you can start messing with, like, you could look at the spells on the table if you want.
Yeah, I can hop in.
Okay.
I just didn't want to interfere with whatever you were doing.
I was just making your character. I gotta wait on druids because druids math didn't math either, so I'm gonna ask her questions because I might be missing something. I don't think I am. I think she did the same thing. She took 2024 stuff, and 2024 stuff is bullshit. So I think she might have some things that don't match up. So I was gonna wait to work on hers, and then I was gonna finish yours and work on Lady M's. But and then I gotta wait for Stormy's, yeah.
Okay. Well, I can work on mine if you want to work on Lady M's then.
Yeah, that's fine. Most of your stuff is done. All you have to do is add your equipment and your spells, and then maybe some of your actions if you want, like Tides of Chaos. Oh, that's your... Yeah, that's gonna be so much fun. So...
Huh?
What?
Okay, well, this isn't going to go against my Fey Elf Tranquility magic, is it?
It goes against any spell you cast that's arcane. I think it actually works against some of the divine stuff. So here, I'll read your wild magic stuff. I actually closed your character, so let me open it back up. Alright, wild magic surges. Starting, when you choose this origin at first level, your spellcasting can unleash surges of untamed magic. Once per turn, the DM can have you roll a d20 immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher. So it has to be a sorcerer spell. It used to be all magic. They kind of limited it. Sure, I bought the books on FG modules. Wait, unless there's these more books with subclasses, I am not entertaining 2024. Yeah, me neither. I won't even buy the books. If you roll a 1 on your Wild Magic Surge table, roll a 1 on... Wait, hold on. First level or higher. If you roll a 1, roll on the Wild Magic Surge table and create a magical effect. If that effect is a spell, it is too wild to be affected by your meta magic, and if it is normally requires concentration, doesn't require concentration in this case. The spell lasts for its full duration. So these are wild magics. And then these are like some of the surges. So let's say you roll a 17. You grow a long beard made of feathers that... Oddly, that's the one I picked. Okay. You grow a long beard made of feathers that remains until you sneeze. At which point the feathers explode out from your face. You have other ones like maximize the damage for the next damage spell you cast within the next minute. So some of them are good, some of them are bad. Most of them are just ridiculously funny. Like, here's one. A unicorn controlled by the DM appears in a space 5 feet from you, then disappears 1 minute later.
Oh, good. Got it. Do we have the password somewhere?
It's college. I just made it today and I haven't posted it. So, when they explode, do they kill the enemy? No, some of them do. Like some of the higher level. Oh, the table just froze because you were jumping in. Wild magic fireball. I know. You cast mirror image, but these are like whenever you cast this sorcerer spell, this could happen. Only once per turn. But this could happen, so yes, Wild Magic is fun. I have watched Wild Magic. It used to be for all magic, so wizards had Wild Magic surges, Because in Faerun, what happened was there was a time where, during the time of troubles, these wild magic regions became like the little pockets of wild magic and dead magic areas. And wild magic surges became a thing, but it was wizards that it used to happen to, not sorcerers. So, yes, fun times for you.
I'm so excited.
You should be. All right. So, let's see. All right. Grab your character. It doesn't have a picture. If you want to load a picture in it, you can start doing it. Sounds like a sentence. Not cast magic.
Thank you.
No, some of them are good, I said, Dorn. Some of them are positive. It's kind of like a deck of many things. There's a lot of good stuff that you can get from a deck, but there's a lot of bad things that can happen, and yet every single player will keep pulling those damn cards. Well, you had to be a wild magic. You had to be a wild magic mage. So basically, wild mages, they just call them wild mages. So wild mages used to basically, they were unrefined magic users. So they would pull from the weave in such a way that it was chaotic and highly, not combustible, but like bad things can happen. I can't remember. There's a word for it. So yeah, it wasn't. Wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just baffled because I switched to the sorcerer for 2014, and they only have draconic bloodline. They don't even offer wild magic.
You have to make sure all the. You have to make sure all the books are open. So you're probably also looking at the SRD. So you have to make sure that you have all the 2014 books open. So I already put it on your character sheet. You have sorcerer first level, and you have wild magic as the thing. There was like 8 choices.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's an incentive. I'd give the deck 1 card pull, never again. See, everybody says that, but like they usually want to pull. Oh, just one more time. That wasn't that bad. I got 3 arms now, but let me pull one more time. But yeah, wild magic. So, like I said, there was wild magic mages who were able to pull that chaotic thing. And what is the word when something's highly volatile? Volatile. And then they had dead magic areas. So there was times where you could walk into a place and no magic worked. And it wasn't a dead. It was like it wasn't an anti-magic magic field or something that you could dispel. It was just magic would not work. Period. So those spaces still exist in Faerun here and there. Explosive. My ex-girlfriend. Oh no. I am not tempting Lady Luck like that. But yeah, so. But they were fun little things to have. But then the wild mages were just like. So the thing was, they could cast regular spells up to a certain level, no problem. They had that much control. But they were also able to cast spells a level higher than they were allowed. So whenever they did that, that was when they run the risk of creating a magic surge, and they can cast more spells. So whenever they tried to do that, they will also run the risk of creating a wild magic surge. So they had to basically test, test fate and go, we really need to cast this spell. All right, I'm gonna just do it, and I'm gonna pull from like the weave, and it's like, okay, roll on the surge table. And like I said, sometimes nothing would happen, everything was fine. Sometimes it was really bad for them, and sometimes it was really good for them. So, but yeah, I think they were cooler back then. Now they're just like, eh. There's not enough bad things that can happen to your character. That's my thing. Alright, cheerful. So, on your character sheet, basically, you need to fill out your inventory. Are you on the table?
I see.
Thank you. Also cheerful, like I said, I'll need an image for your character so I can upload it in there eventually. And then once you get your inventory done, yeah, you can add your spells and your cantrips. So we didn't figure it out. Like, nobody really checked. So let me check real quick. How many cantrips you get?
I get 4 from being a sorcerer, it's 4 cantrips and 2 spells.
There you go. Okay.
So if I then get the one from my race, that would make me 5 cantrips and 2 spells.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you would get one clerical one. Yeah, just put them all together though. On the cantrips. And there's like on the spell you can notate the clerical one as your racial. So like you can change it. So add them all on the cantrips and then I'll show you what I mean. Just let me know which one's the clerical one if I don't notice it right away.
Okay.
And then you can search all the spells and then now you'll be able to read them. When you take them though, take the ones from Rob's coding. You know the difference, right? It just says it.
The coding ones, the
5e effects
5e
coding.
coding.
Yeah. Because you'll see like Acid Splash, you know, there's 2 of them. Actually, there's 3 of them. So you want to take the third one, which is the effects coding. Alright. So yeah, this way, because Rob has just made it easier for all of us and added the effects coding that we use. Some of the 5e spells are coded, but all of Rob's are coded, so it's a lot easier.
Makes sense.
As far as everything else on your character sheet, I think everything should be fine. What did you have on your inventory? Daggers. Oh, yeah. Remember, encumbrance for you is a big thing. Especially with flying.
Yeah.
Alright. So now, Drew, let's create another one. And we'll call this one Lady M's. Lady M. Lady M. Every time I say her name, I'm thinking of, when I say it like that, I'm thinking of the Wizard of Oz.
NTM.
Yeah, Auntie M. That's what I'm making fun of. Auntie M. It's like Lady M. Don't ignore me. She's ignoring me now. Lady M. Come here. No, she's in the middle of something. I've been rejected. She's like, no, leave me alone. I feel like I should know your character's name and I can't figure out which one it is. Oh, it's this one. Don't make me. Oh, I'm changing stuff. So now I have to go. Oh, Bane. I have a question. Did they ever get Critically Awesome Essentials working correctly? Or is it still like it works for a couple of days and then it doesn't work? Oh, I may have lost me. A hole in the weave. Oh my god. YouTube is ridiculous right now. Literally, every 3 minutes is playing a freaking ad. Parts. I haven't had anyone doing any polymorph wild shape shenanigans. Like, see, that's the problem. Like, Lady M has decided to play a druid, and I'm fine with it. But I like the automation that Critically Awesome Essentials gave us for playing a druid and wild shaping. But like the spell subuse, dragon fireballs, outworks, and like, oh, those are cool. That's cool. I have to look at it. You have polymorphism as well. So polymorphism is that other dude that made them. I don't remember the name of the group, but does that work for druid wild shape, or is it just for polymorphing? The worst case, I can swap things around. Because I haven't tried polymorphism. Yeah, Grim Press. I haven't tried theirs yet because, you know, Team 2E loyalty, but I love those guys, but I need something that's going to work all the time. And Critically Awesome Essentials has like a lot of things I really, really love, but it broke too many times for me, and I haven't tried to reinstall it yet. Alright, those have logic in there to lock in the ways they work. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a look at it. Like, is it a pain in the ass to set up, man? I'm a sale. Okay. Lady M. Actually, no, I could check yours. Never mind. I don't need you. I can't hear you. Remember, I have earbuds in. I know you're talking, but I can't hear the words that are coming out of your mouth. Unfortunately, life isn't true to most of the guys. I know. I didn't put the best for them. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I have nothing but love for them, and I try to stay loyal. I'd rather do it out than go to somebody else. But Druid wild shaping is a pain without some kind of automation. And doing the whole sharing of the character and everything, it's alright, but it slows everything down tremendously. It was just so much easier to click a button and everything worked. Huh? I heard something about seeing a therapist. That was it. That's all I heard you say. What was that?
Well, right now I'm considering you to see a therapist.
Me?
Yes.
No.
But that's not what I said. I said I updated hair. So in other words, my sheet went through and fixed it.
Oh, what sheet? How could you have gone through? You haven't even joined the table. Oh, yeah, this. Wait, I just opened it.
Yeah, I had just finished.
What did you break that you had to go fix?
Break, but I wasn't. I had to get rid of some stuff.
Get rid of stuff?
I'm going into a college. Do I really need rations for 10 days or 10 torches?
No.
Or hemp?
You're a high elf, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, everyone does it for me.
Dex 2. Intelligence. Did you do intelligence? Yeah, it was intelligence, right? Wasn't it?
No, wisdom and intelligence were the two main.
Okay, boom. What was the languages you had?
Druidic, Noble, Elvish.
Wait, which one did you get from being an elf?
Elf.
No. Hold on. I'll go look.
Yes. I get Druidic. What's this
No,
one?
that's true. No, it's from your species. Why did they change it to species? Yeah, one click druid has been awesome. I've got more than my money's worth of it. Yeah, I know. But now I have 2 druids that are playing, and actually I have 3 druids, but one of them is not playing a druid. And it's just like I miss it so much. But I hate error messages, and the minute I get an error message, I gotta disable it. All right, languages, extra language, one of your choice. What did you take? Sylvan. Okay, thank you. It's not a. Oh, I was gonna say that's not a choice.
Druid?
That's right there.
Sylvan.
Yeah, well, druidic you get from your race though. Yeah, because races is racist. So fucking stupid. Oh, they have an extension on the boards from Smiteworks that renames it back to race. They do. Get out, for real? I'm getting it. Just to be spiteful. Just to be spiteful, I'm gonna get it. Species. Fuck is wrong with people? Why do I still have this open? Oh, because I was looking at this. All right, that's done. What was your background? What did you take for your background?
Noble.
Another one. You nobles. Background. Noble. That one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And now, what game set did you take?
I think I went with dice. It was dice.
It was dice.
Yeah.
I have to go look up a Moon Wizard or Demonic did it. I'm gonna check because I think that's hilarious that they have it up. I think it's even better that I'm going to go get it. Languages from this one. So, what do you have so far? Not that one. This one. You have Common, Sylvan, Elvish, so Druidic. No. Wait, did I just give you... But I just did your class. No, I haven't done your class. This is your background. You're missing one.
Does it have 4 languages? It only gave me the 3. Yeah. Druidic.
Wait, or you have one too many. Hold on. Abilities. You have Common, Elvish, Sylvan.
Common is given in general.
No.
Yes, I didn't have to. Remember, we went.
Right. You get Common. The elf, high elf gave you one, and then you had a choice, didn't you?
2 choices.
You had 2 choices.
Yeah.
Did you use the 2024 too?
No, Druidic was the one that had it. That was a choice.
Druidic, you get. You don't see. It doesn't have a language. You just get Druidic. I know, right? You get Druidic, but that comes with your race. It has nothing to do with the other things we look. Because I haven't put your race on here yet. So as far as background for noble, you get a language background, which is Elvish, or that's what you picked, and that's it.
Then where it was back there gave me that other one.
Well, race should have gave you one. So hold on. Your race should have gave you Elvish. Wait, but stop. Hold on. Let's see. Ability, dark vision, see. Trance, ability, score, wolf, cantrip, extra language, 1 choice. One extra language of choice. Yeah. It should have just gave you Elvish. But it's not showing it anywhere because...
Put it under my background.
No, it's not under your background. It's under your race. Your background gives you an extra language. So
then I can switch them. Make that one Elven and the other one Sylvan. It's still the same thing.
for you. That's the one you took.
Mm-hmm. We went over this last night. You were confused on that too. You're like, pick what language.
Oh my god. I don't understand why they do this.
Figured the reasoning was because being a high elf that we would understand language. That's what I thought was Sylvan. That's not correct.
No.
Of course you don't.
No. I understand, but you're not explaining the question I have. My question is why the fuck this is not adding the language that it's supposed to. You keep answering a question that makes sense, but why isn't this working the way it should?
Because it's what's the best answer I got? Like,
This is an extra language. Okay? The way it's free. Extra language. Hold on.
for the noble, I have to do that part of it.
You speak and read and write Common and Elvish. Okay. It's up here. So you get Common and Elvish for being an elf. And then you get to pick an extra language. So that's 3. And then you get 1 for being a noble. That's 4.
Elvish, Sylvan, Druidic.
Okay. No, and then you get Druidic for being a druid. You should have 5 languages. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what's wrong. So you get 1 for being a noble, 1 for being a let me try that again. For being a high elf, you get 3. Common, Elvish, and 1 extra. 1 for being a noble, and you get Druidic just for being a class. So you're missing 1 language, so you get to pick 1 more from these. I just told you how.
Oh, you didn't pick a species, right? You didn't pick a race.
Wait, put your race.
Oh, the other one.
Wait.
The other one. Class.
I haven't put your class yet.
Okay,
That's going to give you Druidic.
No.
I don't know. That's up to you.
The question I had for that is how we got Sylvan. So I'm like, well, now what do I do? What else would the high elf know, like, in dealing with business?
It would be something off your background. You would have to pick something. Because as soon as I give you your class, it's going to give you Druidic. So don't pick that.
Something we were discussing, it was primordial or something like that.
No, I don't. I said I wouldn't give a recommendation.
No, the question was, when I asked, it wasn't a recommendation. The question was, what does a
Hold
high
on a
elf have
second.
dealings with? Common, like the most.
Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Yeah, I was about to say cheerful. You can't have cure wounds.
No, I'm trying to tell which is a spell versus a cantrip because it's not distinguishing it
Oh.
easily.
Oh, so where are you looking on the spell list?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so if you go to the spell list and go to level and set it to 0, those are cantrips.
Oh, okay.
And then if you want, and then you could set it to your source and change it to cleric if you want to look at cleric spells. And then once you pick your cleric cantrip, then you can switch it to sorcerer and it'll show you all your sorcerer spells. And then you can change it for like your, level 1, level 2, or whatever. Okay?
Right.
Yeah, because I saw Cure Wounds, I was like, that is not a sorcerer spell. Sorry. Alright, back to you. Yeah.
What race would a high elf usually do a lot of the
Other high elves.
But there has to be like business or something, so it can't always be high elves because then no business would be done.
Okay. You're asking me, so the thing is, that is completely up to your roleplay background that you want to establish for your character. Okay? There are elves that will talk to everyone on the planet and they don't care, and then there's elves that will talk to no one except other elves. High elves generally find themselves above all other elves and only like to deal with elves. Or other nobles, right?
Mhm.
But that's common, because they would use common. So the two languages that they would mostly use, you already have. So now it's just a role play pick a language and give yourself a reason for having it. It will fit into the game no matter what you pick.
Draconic.
Draconic?
Draconic. Not draconic. Draconic.
Draconic. I was like, what? Okay, the language of dragons. Sounds good.
Sir, it is on.
It's the witching hour. This is my time.
I'm gonna be a witch in a second.
I'm rude.
Honest.
So rude. All right, so we got that figured out. You have a language. Okay, now let's get back to your character. But yeah, my issue is with D&D Beyond not having that extra language in there, or not displaying it properly. That's why I was like, I know something's wrong here.
Okay. Well, see, now that you explain
So, alright, so you have your languages, that was your choices, now we'll just put your race, your class on here. Add druidic. Alright, so, class, druid. Every time I say druid now, I think of druid. It's gonna be so fun.
You're gonna be thoroughly confused.
So, what kind of druid were you thinking of playing? There are different subclasses of druids. So, did you want to do the one where you change into different shapes all the time?
Dealing with animals.
No. Dealing with animals is a druid thing.
Mm-hmm.
But there's different types of druids. So, you want to do the shapeshifter is the common one that everybody likes. That's the Circle of Moon.
Okay. It's going to be the shapeshifter one. I just don't know which one it is because I didn't see that on
They can
paper.
all shapeshift, but the Circle of Moon is the shapeshifter. Like, they're more powerful. They get to higher levels. They get to higher level shapeshifts. They can shift into more powerful beasts. This stupid ad. Sent you a link to the races back and least on the character sheets. Sent you a link to get races. Oh, thank you, Bane. I will take a look at that and see if I can get that implemented tomorrow. Because I'm definitely going to be doing more of this tomorrow. Probably while I watch the football game or before the football game. I really don't want to watch the football game. I just feel... it's so depressing.
Why are you going to watch it?
Because I like Saquon Barkley. And I was like so happy when he came to us. And then the Giants were like, well, we have a horrible quarterback and our running back can't run anywhere because we have no passing attack. So let's get rid of the running back and not fix the quarterback fucking situation.
I see.
Frustrating.
So, team issues.
Yeah. But I have to be. Now, what were you saying? Really?
All I know is the shapeshifter one. Okay, I don't know what it's called.
Circle of Moon.
Okay, that's what the one I want.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just asking.
She's tired.
Oh, it is
She
like a
warned you.
thing.
I think it's Circle of Moon.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, combat wild shape. Okay. So we need
Oh, point
the
is
one
I
from the
annoy my
blues.
family.
Be proper. Okay, so that goes on there. Now you have some choices to make. You already have history, perception, and persuasion. Okay, so you have these. So you wanted nature and arcane? Arcana, yeah. Okay, that's true too. That's it. Your character's pretty much done. You can't. The shape shifting doesn't really start until like the next level.
Did it put Druid?
Yes. Okay. Druid. Why would you think I'm lying to you?
No. Knowing Fantasy Grounds?
Fantasy Grounds works way better than D&D Beyond right now.
Okay, and you know my luck with Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, I'm doing it though.
You did the cleric one, and we still ended up
No.
with problems.
The cleric one, I did not do that. No, I didn't.
Yep.
Yeah, you can try to blame me. What else did you add on here? Did you put your traits and stuff? I mean, not your traits. Where are they? Background stuff. Oh, you did put all that stuff in.
I couldn't figure out weight.
You could. I don't know.
I rolled for mine.
Yeah, you can roll for it.
Oh, I didn't see the figure.
I think it's maybe here. Oh wait, it's not there. There is a chart for it. I don't remember where it's at, and it's in Fantasy Grounds. I don't think it is. Well, I can find it in Fantasy Grounds. Hold on. It would be on this one. Traits. Let's see. No. Wait. It's in the rules, it says. No. I have to look in the actual player's handbook to find it. Which I can, we could do it right now. Hold on. Player's handbook. I'm sure it's on D&D Beyond somewhere, but I don't trust. Like, D&D Beyond is so annoying. Where's my player's handbook? I have way too much stuff. Pretty sure it's in this one. This one. This one. This one. This one. See? Found it. Alright, let's find it. Races. Look, racist.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it that way from now on. What, don't rush me.
I was getting ready for bed.
Oh. Wait a minute. It's not there. Is it in the customization options? I don't remember where it's at now. Those people just pick a number. It's not there.
I don't know how much elves typically weigh. That's why I'm like.
Here it goes. I found it. Personality background. Alright. So, a high elf typical starts at 90 pounds, and then you roll a d4 and times it by that. Yeah, I have a d4.
Times it by that?
Yeah, times 1d4. So you weigh 180 pounds. That seems like a lot.
They're really tall though, so
High elf, 90. Yeah, I guess. How did you do your height?
5'10".
Oh, you just picked the number? That's fine. You know you could pick a weight.
Well,
But yeah,
you said starting is 90?
starting weight is 90 pounds, and then it's times 1d4 pounds. So you'd be 180 pounds right now.
Yeah, no. That's a very big elf, unless that's all muscle.
High elves are tall. High elves, like generally high elves. So if you look at all the elves, high elves start at 4'6" times 2d10. So their average
So
would
maybe
be
I'm too
like
short?
what?
Maybe I'm too short?
No. I mean, you could drop the weight. You don't have to take what you rolled on the dice. You want to be short and slender. You are a child. You could be like 110 pounds.
And over
Let's do 120.
time, we've had many opportunities.
120 it is.
Sexual abuse or
Yeah, 5'10",
domestic
that's
violence or poverty or racism on development.
You're
and how that impacts
you're little. And you said 120?
Mm-hmm. It's my usual weight.
Okay. And then the other stuff I could just copy off the character sheet. Did I check your... I didn't check your...
Stats.
Yeah, I didn't check your numbers. Let's just make sure. Oh, sub-race, high elf. And let's just make sure you're a 27.5. I don't know if it's Fantasy Grounds or... Not Fantasy Grounds. Because Fantasy Grounds is not doing it. Yeah, I don't know if D&D Beyond is just doing something stupid. This is 14, and this is...
Intelligence was 14.
Did I switch them? They're both 14. 14 and 14.
Charisma's 12.
Shh. 14 and 14.
Oh.
Plus 1.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong aisle.
Yeah, I know. And then this should be down to 11 because you have a 13 total. And then I haven't gotten that far because you kept stopping me. You better stop punching me. That's abuse. I got you on camera. I'm not playing. Yay! You got the right numbers.
I hate to bring it to you that we can't see that arm that she's by.
What did she say?
She said, I hate to break it to you, but you can't see the arm that you're punching. Hold on. Do it again.
You're telling her to do it again?
Maybe it is late. Why do you have Firebolt?
Yes. It is late.
Is that the only one you have, though?
No, there should have been another one. Where's the other one?
You have Firebolt, Thunderclap, Druidcraft. Is that all you have?
No, there's more spells.
Okay, Firebolt is right here. Wait. Hold on. Firebolt is right here. Why is this only here?
Is it considered a weapon?
It's an action. Should have been over there. Druidcraft I can understand. No. Thunderclap.
It wouldn't do the same one there, would it?
I don't understand why that's not showing up. Wait a minute. Yeah, cantrip. This is a cantrip.
Those don't show up, but I'm also not looking at D&D Beyond. I'm looking at Fantasy.
No, but okay. So these are your actions per turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you have dagger and quarterstaff because of the weapons you carry. Firebolt is your cantrip. Thunderclap should be right here, and it's not. Now, if you go to spells, it shows up. So I don't know why it's eliminating it from the list over here. I don't know what's going on. Like, action, bonus bonus action, reaction, other. Like, I don't understand. But if you go to spells, it's there.
But I'm not using D&D.
Thank God. They still got, like, I haven't realized they still got a lot to go to get this shit right. Alright, what do we got here? Log notes. Alright. I think all I have now is to add your spells in your inventory. I should let you log in and do it just like Cheerful did.
Yeah.
Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Abuse. Look, incoming abuse.
No, it's not making contact with you, though. No.
What are you going with then? I'm not touching your defense? Stop it. My mother used to do that to me. My mom would, like, and she did this when I was little, and then she did it when I was older. She would come. You okay?
Ignore me.
Okay. She would come over and like put her finger like inches away from my face, and this is a grown ass woman, and be like, "I'm not touching you." Like, are you kidding me right now? God forbid you said or did anything like hostile. I swear she would do it just to see if she can get a rise out of us. Such a pleasant woman. Alright, how are we looking, Cheerful?
I'm just figuring out, trying to remember how I add my inventory.
Mold Earth. Xandar's Guide. Xandar's Guide. And Filter. Okay. You picked all your spells already? Oh, that's right. Sorcerers only get like 2 of them, right?
I get 2 spells and 5 cantrips, so.
Why does this one say spells? I don't know. Which one is your guidance? That's your, oh, from race?
My cleric?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I would have done too. Just put from race. Or something along those lines.
I was gonna say, I can put cleric if you want instead, but I was figuring it comes from my race.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Actually, guidance was a dead giveaway too.
I figured, but I'm still putting as per instructed.
Alright. I will get information from not Cheerful. I will get information from Druid tomorrow. I'm going to do some research tomorrow to see about if these was it Grimpress? Grimpress has a thing called polymorphism that I can look at and hopefully get a better sense of how to if I can use that for transforming characters. I also got to look at my list of extensions for the thing and make sure all those are set on the table. And I have to go through all my settings. I didn't go through my settings.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so if you're looking at the stream, these are the list of settings for for all the campaigns. And you have to set them correctly. So I have to go through and make sure they're all set right. But most of them, like, standard will come up. But there's certain ones that I'm like, yeah, I hate that one. Like, I'm not using that. Like, one of them is, every creature has the same, like, hit points. I don't like that one. I like variable. So sometimes you get a goblin with, like, 15 hit points, and then you get ones with, like, 2 or 3. Good night, Lady M. Good night, Lady M. You're not really, but good luck. But yeah, like for targeting and stuff and how the dice rolls, all that stuff, I have to set those. But I have to go back and look at like all the other campaigns and be like, wait, which ones do I use and what did they set to? So disguise self and shield. You have one offensive spell, Chill Touch. Can I get rid of this one? You don't need that one.
I'm still torn between Mold Earth or Shape Water, since they're pretty much the same concept. Just one involves dirt, and the other one involves water.
Well, yeah, but you only have 5, so... Oh, you don't know if you want to keep both of them?
Yes. That's what I mean.
I see.
So then I might go for another attack cantrip.
Well, technically, you have until we start to change. Once we start, you can't change it. But
That's what I figured.
Yeah, for the most part, your character's built. You don't have your inventory on there, but I could start putting that on there for you. All your abilities and everything are on your character sheet. You have all your skills. So pretty much your actions tab at the beginning levels are very slight. I probably will create some custom stuff for you guys, like torches and potions of healing and things of that nature, like usable items. But for the most part, your character sheets are done. I just need images, but I said you guys would pick those. I just need Stormies and Druids. I can get those imported, get the images done, and then I want to work on I want to start looking at these cards from Thing and see how I can hand those out to the players. I might need to get an extension for that. I hope not. But yeah. Yeah, see, her math doesn't math. Like, nothing I can do. Let's just... We'll leave this on note. How do you take off the races? Oh, because I picked off. Select. Custom race. No, not custom. Just no race. I won't let me pick a no race. That's fine. Okay. So if I copy her numbers. 10. 13. 14, 13, 12. Yeah, there's no way. What?
At Vanguard, we know
No, she built a 2024 character because she got a feat.
and like all assets.
So I'm positive it's a 2024 character because she has the mobile feat. In 5e 2014 only race, very inhuman. That's the whole reason to take a very inhuman. So there's no way she should have had a feat. That's one problem. What? Oh. But no, but it was like you did it, and so did Cheerful. And so did V. D&D Beyond has made it so much of a pain. Like, you accidentally pick 2024 stuff constantly.
Presenting Tyson lightly breaded boneless chicken bites. Always been Tyson.
Yeah, you had other issues too. Like, D&D Beyond is making it harder to make characters. It's supposed to be easier. So, it's just... I still think they did something. What I think is, in one of the 24 characters, I'm thinking it gives you an ability score. Because that's what happened with V. She got an extra ability, and then it wouldn't apply her strength because it wanted you to make the custom ones. So it wouldn't let her take a strength. It wouldn't give her a Dragonborn strength. So the numbers got skewed. So I'm positive that's what happened. But it's a simple fix. I just need to confirm. And also explain that your numbers are not going to be the same, and this is why. I can't just fix it. So, yeah, it's an easy fix. It's a conversation. And the thing is, like, you and Cheerful use the links I send you. because I had sent them to you, so I can go into your characters and delve into them. But when somebody makes a character independently and sends me the link, I can't change anything. So like V originally did hers, and she sent it to me, and I was like, V, just use this link because then I can go in and help you. The one she sent me originally, I was like, I can't see anything. What? That's me complaining cheerful. Like, I don't understand what D&D Beyond is doing to me. It's trying to make me crazy.
I thought when we added items to our inventory, we could just click and drag. Is there a different way I'm supposed to do this?
You can, yeah, no, click and drag, but you got to make sure you drop them in your inventory. Like, you have 2 daggers in there.
Yeah, I had to type the second one. It would only let me drop the one. I'm trying to drop a spear now, but
So,
nothing.
if you want to, well, you can drop multiple, but it creates like another line, usually.
Yeah, it's not adding anything else. Like, I've tried to add the crystal, I've tried to add a spear.
Hold on. Are you... So you're dragging to where it says the word equipment, like right underneath there.
Mm-hmm.
And what are you trying to drag?
I've tried the crystal, I've tried the spear.
Hold on. Items. You have the player's handbook open, right?
Yeah. I have all the... I unlocked all modules.
Spear. Player's handbook spear, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me do it.
Why is it letting you and not me?
Don't know.
That's frustrating. Okay.
Let me see if I can drag more than one. Yeah, if you drag more than one, it just changes the number. How many do you have? I just changed it back.
I only have one. Yeah, just one spear.
I just
one
changed
spear,
it back.
2 daggers.
Show me what you're doing. Share your screen.
Okay. I gotta make sure I have the right one. This one. I'm gonna laugh if it works because I clicked off and clicked back on. I'm just saying. But That's all I've been doing. Are you?
I'm not touching anything.
No, you're fine.
Oh, you.
It finally worked.
Oh, okay.
I'm just annoyed because no, I was dragging from this list. Maybe that's the issue.
I don't know.
So
Wait,
I clicked on gear.
hold on, I'm looking now because I got yelled at and I stopped. All right, let me see.
So I clicked gear.
Uh-huh.
Went down to crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Clicked and dragged.
You can aim you can aim underneath equipment, like right where the lines are. Yeah, that's weird that it's not letting you do it. But what did you do? You went back to the other list?
So yeah, I clicked backpack from this list and it let me add it.
Do it from that list. The other one is it's basically like a sorted list. It might not work the same way, but if you type in the bottom, if you type what you're looking for, it'll bring it right up, and you don't even have to type the whole word. Just hit enter, and there you go. And you want to take the ones from the player's handbook.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Here, I'm gonna show you what I got today. Oh, I'm looking at your screen. I was like, how come I can't see him? I got books today. So happy.
Yay.
So I have. Where are they? Well, I'm not totally happy about this one, but I got Mordekai's finally Monsters in the Multiverse. It was actually the last book I needed to complete the bundle. Whatever.
Nice.
So I finally got that one. And then I went and bought this one, and I'm very excited about this one. I'm gonna load it up right now so I can look through it. Load, I say. Thank you. So, this is the Book of Many Things. The Book of Many Things has all kinds of. Actually, where's the reference manual? We'll just look at that so everybody can see it. Too far. There. So, they have basically. If you guys know the Deck of Many Things, this is a book talking about that, and it has several it basically talks about each card in detail. So like the Sage, which is this card here, it'll talk about it in detail and give some character options for it, because it could be and then what the cards mean. So one, it teaches you, it kind of gives you an idea how to do a reading. From what I understand, it teaches you how to do a reading, but it talks about all the cards in great detail that are in the Deck of Many Things. That's not why I got the book. Why I got the book is because it has, where is it? Somewhere.
I had an option on my.
No options for you.
Well, it told me I get a Dungeoneer's pack in D&D Beyond, but now that I'm looking at it, I could also have done an Explorer's pack. I had the option, but when I was setting it up, it didn't give me the option.
Yeah, I mean, you can take either one. Oh, you just pick one, and when you drop it onto your character sheet, it'll explode into everything.
Yeah, so
but you'll end up with two backpacks, so get rid of one.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Alright, where is my thing? Oh my god. I know it's in here somewhere. Character options. No. It's here. No. It might be on the player side. Oh, they have adventure hooks. I don't need those, but thanks. Yo-ho locations? Oh. Alright, that's not in this one. It's gonna be on the player side. Why is it on the player side? Oh no, it's not. Well, then I am confused. I have to figure out where it's at in here. It has to be in this one. Oh wait, maybe I can find it on the tables. Oh, typo. Now I gotta find it. There it goes. Okay, inspiration hand. I found it. So, this is what I want to use for the campaign, where the players get to pick. When you guys redeem something, they can get a card. The card will give them these effects. So, like, the Comet will give, as a bonus action, select one creature as your chosen foe. That creature has vulnerability to damage you deal and resistance to all other damage. And it has disadvantages on attack rolls against any creature other than you. This effect ends when any creature other than you deals damage to the target. So, they're nifty little effects that can be used during the game. I thought they would be kind of cool. What do you think, Cheerful?
Yeah, I think they'd be cool.
They become much more situational, though.
Well, then that gives a more direction on when we would want to use it.
Yeah, and you can hold on to the card. Like, I should be able to, like, I believe it lets me, like, hand out, like, a card from the deck. I gotta figure out how to do that. Or it might be an extension I have to get for Fantasy Grounds to put them in there. Oh, they have Magic the Gathering cards that you can use too. That's cool. Wow, see, that's what I gotta figure out. I have to figure out how to get the cards into the game. But I have all the images. So I guess I could just share it. Yeah. Oops, I hit my mic. I guess I could just share it, and then when you use the card, I could just unshare it and you lose the card.
True.
Let's see. Here's the key. If I were to share that with just one person, yeah, that would work. It's gonna be fun. I have to fix my chart though, because their inspiration deck doesn't have links to the cards, so I'd have to make that work correctly. Also, I believe Gimbal has a deck of animals or something, so I can make that deck too now. But yeah, I thought it was a nifty book to have to give players some options.
It's not crafty. It's your craft.
And of course, I got the Strixhaven book. Well, I got the Fantasy Grounds digital part of Strixhaven because I didn't have it yet.
Why is my maximum encumbrance so much higher?
What do you mean?
In Fantasy Grounds.
Why is it higher?
Mm-hmm.
You have 9 strength. Oh, I know why. Hold on, I got you. I'll fix it right now. Let's see. Somewhere in here.
Oh, is this not the variant encumbrance?
It's not on yet. There it goes.
Okay, because I was like, I thought it was over, but
Yeah, you are.
okay.
I just turned it on. So now if you look at your character sheet, yeah, you're encumbered.
Yeah.
At 45, you're already encumbered.
Yeah.
The part of that is you have 6 pounds of clothes.
Yeah, because that's what you get for being a noble.
Mm-hmm. You also have 2 pounds of rations. 50 feet of rope is 10 pounds. Like some of that stuff you might want to toss.
Yeah, get rid of. I'm thinking I'm getting rid of. There it is, the rope. Because that puts me under. I'm still looking for. What's it called?
Mm-hmm. What's the crystal for? Is that your focus item?
My focus.
Okay.
Yep. For my arcane focus.
I got you. There you go. You're under.
Yeah.
You don't have to get rid of anything now.
Yep, I was just gonna look
down.
for what they have for cape, but they only have a full cape, I'm guessing.
So, your fine clothes kind of covers a cloak.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah, I think if, let's see, if you go to inventory, and let's go, no, filters, come on, manage inventory. Can I not manage your inventory?
Maybe because I'm editing it. I don't know.
Should be able to.
I have a bag of sand.
I don't know. That came with
the
something.
The scholars pack.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, did you send me a link to your character, or did you build it in D&D Beyond? Like my link or your link?
I built it in D&D Beyond.
But my link or your link?
Might have been my link.
Okay, that's why I can't go in and look at your inventory. But yeah.
Yeah, I was looking under manage inventory, but so it was part of the starting equipment for Noble.
I'm Dr. Daisy Day, a new rheumatologist at Griffin Health. Together,
Which
we'll empower you to a healthy
it hadn't shown me yet. But yeah, all it says is a set of fine clothes.
Yeah,
Doesn't
they
give
used
any
to,
description to it.
there used to be a better description. Let's see if it's in the Player's Handbook.
Done with what?
Well, while you guys were arguing,
Hmm.
Aaron transcribed my phone call into text form, and it used the information to create a new deal in my CRM, all in one click using AI.
AI won't replace people, just people who won't use AI. Copilot in Bitrix 24 is your personal AI assistant that can help you write texts, create ideas, and automate routine work. Just like that. Try now at bitrix24.com.
It doesn't say. I thought it had a better definition.
Well, I'm just picturing it's like one of those shoulder capes, so it's not a full cape, but it kind of sits on my shoulder so I can pull it over my wings when it's raining or something like that. That's kind of how I'm picturing it.
So the description for them in 24, the basic rules was, this set of clothes is designed specifically to be expensive and to show it, including fancy tailored clothes in whatever fashion happens to be the current style of the courts of the nobles. Precious metals and gems can be worked into the clothing. So that's what they're saying fine clothes is. It's basically fancy. Traveler's clothes is the ones that like are meant for the elements and they are better than regular. Well, this set of clothes consists of boots, a wool shirt, breeches, a sturdy belt, shirt, perhaps a vest or a jacket, and an ample cloak with a hood. So that's traveler's clothes.
Okay.
But clothes, honestly, it's like you tell me what you want to look like. You know, unless you're like, oh, I want to have Batman armor and a cape that I could fly in. I'm like, wait, back up.
Got it. Understood.
But I wonder if it stopped snowing yet. Oh, it looks like it did. Wait. Oh, it's gonna start again at like 8 a.m. That's great.
Gotta love that for you.
Mm-hmm. But it's supposed to be clear, I guess, for the rest of the week? No, Saturday it snows. No, Thursday it snows again. Thursday is gonna snow all day. Like 12 hours of snowfall.
Dang.
I love it. It might snow Wednesday too. A couple hours on Wednesday in the morning. So yeah, there's gonna be patches of like snowfall like all week. Alright. Let's see. Oh. How you doing, Cheerful? Are you almost done?
Yeah, for my crystal, for my arcane focus, can that be a necklace or does it have to be a solid? Does that make sense? Like, can I say my crystal is on my necklace?
Yes.
Or does okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it had to be just a crystal on its own, or if it could be like in my ring or in a necklace or
It
whatnot.
might be too big for a ring.
Okay.
Because
But
it
a
has to be a
necklace.
decent sized crystal. But like you can put it in a wand, you can put it in a staff, you can put it in a chain on your necklace. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's just a ring, it would be about the size of your finger, so it might be too big.
Okay, that's yeah, that's why I was thinking necklace, but I wasn't sure if I could modify it like that.
It's supposed to snow here on Wednesday, Noram. Yeah. I mean, right now in the United States it's snowing everywhere, so we have a polar, what is it, polar vortex? Yeah, polar vortex is supposed to be hitting like in a week, and I think it's pushing all this cold air down, creating snowstorms. But yeah, we're gonna get like snow almost every day next week. Not a lot, except on Thursday. Thursday is supposed to be for 12 hours. It literally starts at 12 a.m. and ends at 12 p.m. Well, that's what they're projecting. You never know. And then Wednesday night for a couple hours is supposed to snow from like 11 to 3 on Wednesday night. It should be fun.
Yeah. Definitely.
I haven't looked outside yet, but it supposedly fell heavy. Also, welcome in, Nora. Nice for the first time chat. It's nice to have you. We're just kind of hanging out. My friend Cheerful is making a character for our new campaign. Just listening to some music, trying to get things working. Why doesn't it let me skip? Oh, I went back to it.
Option on that? Cursing.
Option for what?
For it's supposed to be a light crossbow or simple weapon. When I was selecting, all it told me is I get 2 daggers and a spear. Because I would rather take. I was thinking more like a sling. Then I'm not having to worry about carrying that on my back with my wings. Or
Wait,
even something
where did
I
it
could
get?
wear at my hip.
Where did it give you these options?
Sorcerer starting equipment. Like in D&D Beyond, originally it said I got 2 daggers, a spear, and then a backpack, the dungeon's backpack. But now that I'm going back to look at starting equipment, it's saying I have options. It's just any simple weapon. I'm like, wait, what?
You know why you probably only saw that? 2024. So
Maybe.
that's probably why now that you're looking at the 2014, you're like, oh wait, I was able to do this. So that's probably what happened.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Man, why does steamed Napa cabbage smell so good? I don't know. I am not sure, Epic. Why? Alright. And then tomorrow I gotta go in and fix Lady M's cleric. I don't know how that thing got messed up as much as it did. I don't know if I have to rebuild it all the way from scratch or not.
Oh no.
It's not.
That's not good.
I should be able to fix it because it's just her spells got it added. Her spells got it added into a strange part of the actions tab, and they're not taking in her base ability, so they're not adding wisdom. And I think that was a function of Fantasy Grounds using the wizard. So it's trying to add him into a place where it doesn't have that coding done. I think that's what happened. I'm not sure. So I just gotta go fix it. But all her spells, like she was missing spells because she was missing like 7 points. Not 7, 4 points. She was missing 4 points of like adjustment. So she should have +7 to hit with her spells, and she was getting like +2, +3. And Rhino finally noticed it and was like, "That's not right." And I was like, "Wait, what? Oh yeah, what's going on there?" So we caught it. Now we gotta go. I gotta go fix it.
Yay.
Yay! I know it's a fantastic program, but once you make a once something gets screwed up, you gotta fix it. If you don't notice it, it just keeps happening.
Yep. That's crazy.
No. But I'm very excited to play this game. I think it's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this particular campaign, I think is gonna be fun. Cause it's a little bit different from what we normally do. So I think it's gonna give everybody the option to be role play heavy.
Sweet.
So I'm gonna ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing starting equipment, right?
Yeah.
All right. Because you have 28 gold. So I'm guessing
Nobles start with 25.
they start with 25.
Yeah, I don't know why it gave me 3 additional. I don't know where that came from, but that's just what's on my character sheet.
I'm trying to see why you have 28. Because you have 28 on the thing too.
Well, I typed it in there. It didn't give it to me.
Oh yeah, so it should just be 25.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's the TNT Beyond. Okay. That's what I thought, but I was like, wait, my thing says 28.
Yeah, because when you do it with starting equipment, when you go that route, you get whatever gold came from your background. So if your background comes with 25, you have 25 gold, that's great. That's your starting equipment. And all the other equipment is just handed to you. You're not spending money on it. So that's why I give both options when you're doing your equipment. Just do the starting equipment. You pick, you have a choice of A or B. Pick one or the other, and you get your starting goal. Or you can roll your goal and then buy everything individually. So I'll let players do either one, but you can only do one or the other. So yeah, that just needs to be fixed to 25. I don't know why it would. Well, you typed it in, you said, so I don't know why.
It didn't give it to me.
No. Fantasy Grounds would not have given it to you. You have to add it in. But what I'm wondering is why D&D Beyond gave you 28, because you have 28 on D&D Beyond too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I put it in there, is because it's D&D
so
Beyond.
that could also be 2024. I don't know it enough. I haven't read the books. I just know bits and pieces. I feel like I need to go read the book so I can be like, okay, this is from there. Take that off. This is not from there.
Yeah, I was just like 28. That's a weird number. I wonder if a noble gets more.
In
no,
5e?
It says 25. It still says 25, so no, that's not where it came from.
It might have came from. It could have came from your class. I have no idea why you have 25.
Oh, because my lifestyle is wealthy, which adds an additional 4 gold point. But that should give me 29 then.
No, your lifestyle is wealthy means you lose that much. That's how, you have to spend that much to live in a wealthy lifestyle.
Who are the individuals who make this happen that we should know about? And finally, Simon & Schuster said, "Go ahead and do it. Send us a manuscript in a year." And 5 years later,
I don't know where else it went then.
And it turns out to be
my
editor said,
I'm not sure.
Or how I got that much. So it must have been trying to give me more then, because I had picked the wealthy, which is for 4 gold.
Yeah, it should.
So I would technically have 21 then.
Yeah, but you don't have. So that's if you're playing an adventurer that's out on their own, and you guys are going. like you're coming from your homes to go to the school, and the school
Okay.
provides certain things for you. So you might have some expenses, but you're not. No, you're getting like room and board. So I wouldn't worry about that right now.
Okay, then I'm done. I can get off here so you can go to bed.
Oh, okay. Well, oh, I'm
I
still.
hope you weren't waiting because of me. I was like, crap.
I probably should go to sleep. I gotta get up. Well, I don't have to get up. No, I do have to get up early. I have stuff to do in the morning that I should probably get up and do. So,
Yeah, probably.
let's go see if there's somebody to raid real quick. It's late. I don't know if there's going to be anybody. Oh my god, that's my voice. I don't like it. Who's out there? I think it's gonna be late though.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have anyone doing D&D anyways. I have friends on that, because it's perfect time for Australia. But feels like Minx is on.
We could go raid Minx. She's not doing Monster Prom. Oh, D Aries, he's playing Last Epoch. I'm not lying, P. So, Lies of P, I guess. And there's some D&D, but it looks like one of them's a replay. Scored in Skulls. I don't know who that is.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
It's up to you if you want to raid or not.
We'll get ready. We'll go bother Minx. I haven't bothered her in a while. Fish Valentine's Week special. Okay. Alright. So, we're gonna go raid our friend Minx. She's in Australia, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know I usually see her at the end, in the middle of the day when she's heading to bed. So, we'll go raid her, say hello, see how's everything. She just started, so she'll be on for the rest of the night. So, if you're still awake and hanging out, just say hi and let her know where you're from. I will probably see some of you tomorrow. I will probably be back on tomorrow doing some more prep stuff because I got new campaigns coming and I need to get things working. So, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for being here. We appreciate and love all of you, and we will hopefully see everybody on our next game, which is Tuesday night. Or if I'm streaming in between. So, say hi.
Say bye, you mean?
I mean, well,
Oh,
come and
wait,
say
say
hi.
hi.
And now we're
Okay.
going to say goodbye. Say goodbye, Cheerful.
Goodbye.